Hello, everyone. Hello. Hi, everybody. Jason here. Welcome to Dondorsh Gaming, and welcome to Stardew Saturday. I'm really excited to start playing this game. This is the most relaxing game I've ever played. It's one of my favorite go-to games for chilling and having a good time, being creative, and just having good vibes. So this is going to be a family-friendly stream, unlike my playing of, say, if I'm playing XCOM or Fallout or something else that clearly has immature themes. It might feel a little bit more adult-oriented, but this, I'm going to try to keep it family-friendly, so try to keep the language family-appropriate. So a quick rundown. I have created... I haven't figured out how to get the spacing to work like I like it. But I've created a command, so if you go into chat and you type !mods, it will give you a list. Well, okay, it was. Well, okay, now it doesn't seem to be working. Cool. Well, I'll fix that later. Anyway, but the intention is for it to give a list of all of the mods that I am running for Stardew Valley. It's not a long list, and I'm going to kind of show them off here as I get started. I'm not really sure why it's not working, because it worked right until the point where I started up this this chat. So that's good times. Well, whatever. Doesn't bear trying to maintain now. So anyway, if anybody wants to let me know how my chat is volume-wise, so if I need to turn myself up or the game up, or myself down or the game down, let me know. But we're going to go ahead and get started. Let me. You can see this little gear icon here. This is going to give me the configuration to show you all the mods. Generic mod config menu is just this menu. I'm running Automate, which allows you to put containers next to things. And those containers will interact with them for you. So for example, if I put a box next to the furnace and I put a pile of ore and coal in it, every time the bar is complete, it will pull the bar out and put the coal and the ore in. This is just a quality of life mod for me. Quick spoiler, I don't play this game to be challenged, or I don't care if things feel cheaty, because this game is for chilling, enjoying, and relaxing. So I'm not doing challenge runs, I'm not doing speed runs, I'm not trying to make the game hard. In fact, I'm trying to make it easier, hence why one of them is Combat Made Easy Suite. We'll get to that in a second. So Automate lets you have automate machines, fruit trees, etc., by connecting them to chests. This is particularly useful and makes things like it can actually make crab pots really good, enough that I have experimented with and been quite pleased with taking fishing down the crab pot angle rather than the fishing angle, which normally that's not a particularly lucrative path to go. But because you can go there and make it so it doesn't take bait anymore, and then every day it will just automatically collect everything, and then every couple days you can come by and take everything out of your chest. It's really great. So that's pretty nice. Alternately, if you don't mind catching or making lots of bait and having to go restock the bait every now and then, you can also then just take the one where you don't get any trash. Though if you have a recycling machine, getting trash isn't really a big deal. So I have better ranching, which gives... it prevents it so that can't fail milking and shearing attempts and that sort of thing. And it gives a little speech bubble over the animals that says whether or not they have anything to milk or shear or whatever, and also have a little heart whether or not they have been petted for the day. So that's just useful so that I don't have to worry about losing track of them and whether or not I've interacted with them. Combat Made Easy. This is the one I want to hit the hardest because I'm not actually doing anything with it until I get to Skull Cavern. So probably it'll be several streams, quite a few hours before I get to the point where I'm going to Skull Caverns, because you have to go all the way through the regular mines, all 120 levels of the regular mines, and then you also have to unlock the bus to get to the Calico Desert, where you can go into the Skull Mine. In that case, a lot of times I turn the damage taken down. I don't really need to mess with the monster's health all that much. Maybe once I get to Ginger Island, if I don't have a weapon that's keeping up still, because the monsters get harder, but the weapons don't get better. At least not until you get all the way through it and can start enchanting. I haven't done that much with Ginger Island, to be honest with you, or the Ginger Isles, and I can't remember the name of the one island you interact with, but I've done very little of that stuff, and so I might be tweaking it with that. I'll be clear about it, so I'm not trying to hide it or pretend I'm better than I am, because this isn't about being good at a game to me. And then self-serve, which this is just to make it so that even if someone's not standing behind the counter, I can still interact with the store. This is to make it so Tuesdays aren't miserable, because then you can't go shop any place, because any place except for the, well, you can't go shop basically at the carpenter shop or at Marnie's ranch because they're busy doing their aerobics thing, and so they're not behind the counters. Anyway, so, and you can toggle which ones you want to have work. But yeah, I am perfectly happy to make it so that I can interact with those stores at any time. If you're interested, go to Nexus, look up each of these mods. If you don't know how to start doing mods and how to use the modding API, the Stardew modding API, there's really good guides online for how to do that. So it's all pretty straightforward. So let's go ahead and get started. We're going to start a new game here. I haven't really decided which farm I want to use. I have been using the standard farm a lot more recently because I've been trying to build big structured farms, but I have to tell you that the forest farm is my favorite. It just feels good. I like that you can forage extensively on it. I like that there's a lot of hardwood available there. It makes a lot of things much easier and much more pleasant. And I don't so much mind that there's a lot of places you can't dig and farm because you can put buildings there and it works out great. So you can just put, you can build like your mill there or sheds or whatever. So we're not going to be going to try to get like filthy stinking rich. Again, it's to have fun and enjoy the game. For me, the fantasy of this game is always a little bit in the role play, and I'm not always trying to play me. I don't always make the choices I personally would make, but I like to try to be generally a good, pleasant person and interact with people and things in fun and pleasant ways. That's the whole point, is that it's low key. So I'm gonna go ahead and make a sort of a darker jean color. There actually is a blue shirt, which blue is my favorite color, as you can probably tell. A nice pale blue shirt with a J on it. It's almost like this shirt was made for me, given that my name is Jason, and I love blue. I'm guessing the J is supposed to be for Joja Cola, for Joja Corporation, would be my guess, which makes that a lot less appealing. We're not doing a Joja run, so don't ask. I like the untidy hair. I'm missing most of my hair, but when I had hair, it was either super long or it was generally kept untidy because I don't really like brushing my hair. But let's go ahead and get myself my nice little goatee beard here, and I'm going to turn the color down because you can see my hair, special facial hair, is quite a bit darker brown. Oh, that was eye color. My eyes are blue. Eyes blue. 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 Okay. Hair color brown. There we go. Nice dark brown hair. Perfect. Alright, so we're going to be Dorsha. I think I might do a forest farm just so that I can kind of like share my love of this with you guys. I don't like the wilderness farm because I don't feel like there's a real advantage. I mean, I guess kind of theoretically you could say that since there's a unique monster that drops unique loot, that there is an advantage in that. But it basically has a little less farming space than the standard farm, and then you also have enemies on your farm. And that seems like a pair of downsides if you ask me. So we're not going to do Four Corners because I'm not doing this multiplayer. And I love the beach farm, except that I really do almost always love converting over to using sprinklers, usually in the midsummer, and almost exclusively sprinklers in the fall, which is usually when I start getting the materials together to make improved sprinklers. So we're going to go ahead and call this Sylvania or something. You know, the forest farm. Maybe we'll just call it Sylvana. Sylvana Farm sounds better than Sylvania Farm. Sylvania Farm seems a little bit weird. I have favorite things, and of course, you know, gaming is one of my favorite things, hence why I am, in fact, gaming right now. But since the place that this comes up is with the star drops, and it says that the taste reminds you of, I'm just going to go ahead and say chocolate. Because, you know, chocolate star drops, that sounds pretty tasty. I would go nuts on that. Coffee is another one. Actually, maybe coffee is a better choice. I do love coffee. All right, so then there's going to be this, the advanced game options. I prefer to remix these. I really like doing remixed community center bundles, so I'm not always doing the same thing. I remix the mine rewards. I don't really want to spawn monsters on the farm. I'm going to leave my profit margin at normal. If you want to play on a challenge mode, you can turn the profit margin down so that you get only 75, 50, or even 25% of the profit you would normally get when you sell items. That can be pretty rough. I'm not doing any multiplayer stuff. And then the random seed is just a number. So you can put in any number you want to and have that be the beginning. So I'm going to go ahead and put in a number that, for whatever reason, recurs in my life all the time. It just is something that I see and get all the time. There's also, I guess, 323 is another one. 626 and 323 are numbers that I just see all the time. Not sure why. Maybe I'll do 323 626. There we go. It can be a very long number. And it just seeds this in, and this determines any of these random things. It uses that instead of grabbing a random seed. The reason to do this is if you enjoyed a particular experience and a way things came together, you can use the random seed, and everything that is randomly generated in the game will use that seed. So you'll have roughly the same experience every time. And I've never played with this one, but I like to kind of change it up, and then that way I can repeat it if I want to. I have a couple that I actually really enjoy, so let's go ahead and get started, and let's watch the intro. I haven't watched the intro in ages. And for my very special grandson. Me? I'm very special? Oh. It would help if we were actually watching the screen. I haven't been sharing my screen, so I apologize for that. I'm a professional. It was totally on purpose. No, don't open it yet. Have patience. Now listen close. There will come a time, come a day, when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. Yeah, I hear that. And your bright spirit will fade before a growing emptiness. I wonder if I'm going to have to move where my portrait is. I'm not sure. When that happens, my boy, you'll be ready for this gift. Now, let Grandpa rest. XX years later. I'm guessing that's supposed to be 20, but it could literally just be, yep, that's a variable. This also feels familiar. Smile, you're with Joja. There's me, basically asleep at my desk. Love that they have cameras pointed directly at each of us. Dear Dorsha, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. The same thing happened to me long ago. I'd lost sight of what mattered most in life, real connections with other people and nature. So I dropped everything and moved to the place I truly belong. I've enclosed the deed to that place, my pride and joy, Sylvana Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This was my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. And know that you'll honor the family name, my boy. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will you? Will do, Grandpa. The idea of just dropping everything and moving out into the country and starting to grow crops and live a simple life is appealing for a lot of people. There's a lot of people who that's like the ultimate fantasy, but it doesn't work that way in real life. Though there are people who have done just that or something similar. I remember reading a story about that. Somebody who literally quit his programming job and went and bought a place with like, I don't know, 5 acres and started growing crops. Hello, you must be Dasha. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's there right now, tidying things up for your arrival. The farm's right over here, if you'll follow me. Ote. I mean, maybe my Joja shirt is the only thing I have. Eventually, you can actually make and dye your own clothes and make some cool, unique shirts, so I'll probably end up doing that anyway. This is Sylvana Farm. Yeah, no kidding. Sure is. Oh, what's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil underneath that mess. Yeah, mess is the operative word here, Robin. With a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. Do I look like the kind of person that's in good enough shape to clear all of this stuff up in no time, Robin? No, I am not that person. Spoiler alert. And here we are, your new home. At least there's plenty of firewood. Ah, the new farmer. Welcome, I'm Lewis, Mayor of Pelican Town. You know, everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day that someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. So, you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house, very rustic. Yeah, looks rustic. Definitely rustic. Rustic? That's one way to put it. Yeah, I agree. Crusty might be a little more apt, though. Rude. Don't listen to her, Dorsha. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied so that you buy one of her house upgrades. Anyway, you must be tired from the long journey. You should get some rest. Tomorrow, you ought to explore the town a bit and introduce yourself. The townspeople would appreciate that. Yeah, anything to avoid doing actual work, Lewis. Oh, I almost forgot. If you have anything to sell, just place it in this box here. I'll come by during the night to collect it. That's some full-service mayoring, Lewis. Good luck. I'm guessing he takes it and distributes it to the local shops that would then sell it. But yeah, that is full-service mayoring. All right, and I start with 500 gold. Quest to go greet. I've met both Lewis and Robin, and then there's 26 more people for me to greet in order to complete this. I can actually usually get this completed in the first 2 days. One of the things that I have, if you'll take a look here, is that I don't remember which mod this is. It might not be in my mod list. Maybe it's just one that doesn't get configured. Anyway, that just shows the heads of people where they are at any given point, so that I don't have to guess or look it up in the wiki. The less time I have to alt-tab out to the wiki, the happier I generally am, so... And I would just alt-tab out to the wiki, so... 15 parsnip seeds. Here's a little something to get you started, Mayor Lewis. Well, that's very generous of you, Mayor Lewis. That's basically, what, they're like 40 apiece? So, that's like 600 gold worth of seeds? I don't even have 600 gold. That's very nice of him. Well, let's look on TV and see what the weather report says. #1 source for weather, news, and entertainment. And now, the forecast for tomorrow. Going to be a beautiful sunny day tomorrow. It almost always is. Raining on day 2 would be such a waste. Not like terrible, of course, but clearly I can't upgrade my watering can. I can't even actually like go into the mines until day 5. Alright, let's see what the fortune teller has to say. Spirits are very happy today. They do their best to shower everyone with good fortune. That's cool. Again, a little wasted because I can't go into the mines where you see the biggest impact of the day's luck, but lucky days still get you good things like you're more likely to get the better results when you interact with trash cans, that kind of thing. Yes, I'm going to be digging through trash. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back up with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. This one's for all you greenhorns out there. Chop wood and search for wild forage to earn some cash while waiting on your first harvest. Seems like a good idea. I'm going to light the fire. It's the first of spring, so you know it's cold. One of the best little details about this game is, look at that. There's smoke coming out of the chimney because the fire's lit. If the fire's not lit, no smoke. I have a particular order in which I like to maintain my tools so I can use the hotkeys to swap between them and know that I'm swapping to the right place. Ooh. Oh, that's another thing I really like. You get lots of mixed seeds because there's a shrub that is guaranteed to give you mixed seeds that can grow on your farm. Of course, I haven't come across one. I'm just getting mixed seeds because I'm lucky. Wow, this is really lucky. Okay. I'm going to need to break a lot of these rocks and then chop a bunch of trees, but I don't need a ton of space for my first little farm, and that's like that. That's one of the reasons why this little template is fine for me. Okay. Chop down these little saplings. It's kind of sad, but I need the space, man. So you need to harvest 15 parsnips in order to skill up and get to farming 2, which is very important. So if a crow eats one, then that would make me SOL. So I'm going to be buying more, just in case. So it's normally my normal approach to lay things out in 3x3 grids. That's because in a lot of cases, this is very advantageous for the way your watering can pours when you start upgrading it. I'm going to go heavy on the crops early on. That's not what I meant to do. I probably didn't need to do that, but whatever. And I'm going to water it. You can't fertilize this early, and it doesn't matter if you water before or after you plant, so I'm just going to do this. So I'm doing all this, and then I'm going to plant everything. And the reason I'm doing it this way is so that I know where my energy level is at, and I know where everything is, and I know exactly how many seeds I need to buy, because I'm going to be going to town and buying some seeds. Okay. Like these are going to be... I know I need at least 3 parsnip seeds, because I want to fill these up with parsnips. But now I'm going to want to buy probably 2 green beans, because green beans are actually pretty good. And then I guess that means I'll need 3 more of whatever else. I also need... swinging the scythe doesn't cost any energy, so clearing these out doesn't hurt. I'm also going to need to start with the choppity chop and get myself some wood, because I'm going to want to build a box pretty soon. Yep, I'm going to be exhausted before noon. Sounds about right. If I was to go out and try farming, I'd probably be exhausted way before noon. I'd be exhausted. If I started at 6 a.m., I'd be exhausted about 6:30 a.m. Up to 49. 50, okay. Now I have a chest. I used to line these up all out here, and then they started to kind of get in my way, although I guess that's not so bad right now. So let's just put this here, and then the things that I don't need to carry around can go in them. Until I get a second row, and then later a third row of inventory space, I tend to store a lot of stuff. Ooh, dandelion. Ooh, leek, and a daffodil. That means I just need a horseradish, and I can have everything I need to turn in. I'm almost certain to have the bundle for the spring crops or the spring forage. If you don't know what I'm talking about because you haven't played this game, don't worry about it. I am still planning ahead. Hey, look, it's Sam. Nice to meet you, Sam. Sam can often be kind of awkward to interact with. Marnie! Yeah, Lewis told me you're right. I'm Marnie. I sell livestock and animal care products at my ranch. Usually swing by sometime. Yeah, I don't have any place for livestock, but sure. Well, that's right. I heard someone was moving into that old farm. It's kind of a shame, really. I always enjoyed exploring those overgrown fields by myself. It's Dorsha, the farmer. I'm Pierre, owner of the local general store. If you're looking for seeds, my shop's the place to go. I'll also buy produce from you for a good price. All right, cool. So I know I need 2 beans, and then I need 3 more of whatever. So by whatever, I think I'm probably going to grab kale. So kale can't be gotten from mixed seeds, so I'm likely to get other things anyway. Eventually I'm going to change to potato somewhat, because potato is just a really more common one for people to ask for. Like if somebody's like, hey, I would like you to bring me a fresh potato, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll have them. But kale, kale and potato both take the same length of time to grow. And you'll note that potato and kale have different prices, and they sell for similar amounts. The potatoes sell for a little less, but they also cost less to buy. But they have a chance to produce extra. I think in order for them to come out a wash, you have to get 1 extra potato for every 3 or 4 plants or something like that, which you may or may not get. It depends on your farming skill and the daily luck when you're harvesting it. So kale is just generally a better approach. I think I'm going to buy 1 tulip and 1 jazz, and I'm going to plant them separately as well. I kind of like the idea of having planted one of everything. Plus, you know, flowers aren't particularly good profit-wise, but they're pretty good gifts. So, if I want to make people happy. Nice to meet you, Leah. Nice to meet you, Harvey. Into the Stardrop Saloon. Hey, what's up? It's Gus. He's the proprietor of the Stardrop Saloon. Chef and owner. Cool. Nice to meet you. Doesn't look particularly bumping in here, but it's pretty early, so let's rifle through your trash. Now you can see why I had to put away things. You're a new guy, huh? Cool. Yeah, it is cool. It's very cool. Irritating to have to meet all these new people, huh? Name's George, by the way. Now buzz off. I actually really like George. He's kind of rude to start with, but he's a cool character. Hello and welcome to our little community, dear. You can call me Granny if you like. I'm not sure I would like, but thank you for the offer. Oh, hello, I'm Penny. Nice to meet you, Penny. So this is the mayor's house. You got anything interesting in his trash? Nope. Oh, nor is he in his trash. In his house. Well, let's continue over here. What do we got over here? We have the archaeology office. It's also the library, you know. Hello there, welcome to Stardew Archaeological Office. This is embarrassing, but the previous curator made off with the entire collection. We don't have any artifacts for display, but I'm hoping to remedy that soon. If you find any artifacts or minerals out there, would you let me know? Yeah, sure, of course I will. Tips on farming. Use fertilizer to improve quality, reduce workload, or hasten crop growth. Fruit trees take a whole season to grow, but they require very little maintenance. Keep the area directly around your new sapling clear, or else it may not grow properly. Crops will die as soon as the season ends, unless they grow in multiple seasons, like corn. Some crops, such as kale and wheat, need to be harvested with the scythe. See? Cool. Good things to know. Sounds like I got some activity. Okay. Nothing gaming related. Whoa, hey there. What happened to my scene? Thank you. Thank you. That was weird. My graphics being all wonky. Okay. Alright. Hi, I'm Clint. Hi, Clint. Nice to meet you. I'm Dorsha. I already checked his trash. Up here is Joja Mart, which is not my favorite place. So, I will not be going inside Joja Mart. And here's Abby again. We already talked to her. So I'm kind of just doing the grand tour here. There's also the forest down below. Is my stream coming through really choppy? Because it looks like it is. But it shouldn't be. Or daffodils. It looks like it's coming through really choppy. Well, let me finish the day out and then I'll exit and then start back up again to see if that fixes it. Not really sure why, but things are being a little bit weird. Alright. Greetings, I'm Demetrius, local scientist and father. Thanks for introducing yourself. You're welcome. It's Robin's house. That's... Demetrius is Robin's husband. Hey! Hey, I want to meet you. Oh, you moved in, right? Cool. Yep, that's Sebastian. He's the goth dude who lives in the basement. He often doesn't come out of the basement, so that's often hard to catch him like that, so... I've pretty cool. I'm quite happy about that. Hey, there's the horseradish. Now I have to decide. I guess I'm just going to eat this green algae, which sounds gross, but hey, it does restore energy. Because I wanted to grab that wild horseradish. Good forage today. Couple wild horseradish. Nice. I can't go past here because there's this cave-in, which they're working to clear. That's why I can't go into the caves until day 5. Hello. Linus, a stranger. Hello. Don't mind me. I just live out here alone. All right. Cool, dude. Do your thing. Live the life. The life you want. La vida loca, as they say. Nobody says that anymore. Okay, so let's come back over here. Yeah, I don't have room in my inventory for any of this stuff, but I can pick it up later. It's not that big a deal. All right, cool. So I'm going to want to put these down. Anything that grows on a trellis, and the seeds will say that, you generally want to put in a vertical line because you can't walk through a trellis. You can walk through every other crop, but not a trellis crop. And if you put it down below, a lot of times they extend upward, and then it'll block my view of this line. So you mostly want to create them in a vertical line if you can. And then I'll plant those. I'm going to go ahead and also just do some flowers right over here. So there's a jazz and a tulip. Let's put all the forage away. Let's water these bad boys. I have another mixed seed, and now is not a bad time to start planting that. I don't have any real reason not to plant any mixed seeds I get right away, so I'm just gonna. Alright, well, it's 5:50 p.m. I don't have much energy, but let's go tour around a little bit and see what we can find. So the normal farm, the not forest farm, doesn't have all these like ponds and all this like grass on it that makes it so that I can't plant in these places. But I actually kind of like these because like forage can spawn in these areas, which is pretty cool. And then I can go over there and there's more forage and there's hardwood in them, which is a resource that I can't get until I've upgraded my axe a little bit. Over here, oh, look at that, more mixed seeds, is where there's a traveling cart that shows up on Fridays and Sundays with somebody who's importing from other countries. It's all very expensive, but it can really help you complete collections and that sort of thing that you otherwise might have a hard time with. Yeah, lots and lots of horseradish today. And then here is one of my favorite places to come log. Hey, and look, there's spring onions to get. Spring onions are good for very little other than chowing down on to get some energy back. They can be used sometimes in the remixed spring forage bundle, so that's one of the reasons why I try to keep one. It takes 10 swings to chop down a tree and then 5 more to clear out the stump with the base axe. And I want to chop down a couple trees because I want to make sure that I have leveled my skill up sufficiently. Oof. All right, I'm going to eat one of these horseradish for all that it's not a lot of energy, it's enough. I don't normally like to eat those because they're potentially very valuable. You'll see why later. All right, good. Also, it gets me some more wood, which is very important to me. So right here on my friendship list, I can see everybody that I've met and by name, and then I can look and see all the people I haven't met yet. So I haven't met, this is Haley, Jody, which is Sam's mom, Vincent, which is Sam's little brother, Caroline, I think, I can't believe I can't remember her name off the top of my head, who is Pierre's wife and Abigail's mother, Emily, who is Haley's sister, Pam, who well, both Pam and Shane I can go meet like right now, because they're going to be at the bar literally every day. They're the drunks of the town. Pam is Penny's mother, Elliot, Maru, who is the carpenter and Demetrius's, Robin and Demetrius's daughter, and therefore Sebastian's sister. Here's the wizard. He doesn't actually count in this. Jazz is Shane's cousin, I think. It's Marnie's granddaughter. And then Willie, who I won't meet till tomorrow. So I'll get a reasonable number of them today still. It's possible that I will see Elliot, for example, at the bar, but I don't think he'll be at the bar on a Monday. He is sometimes in the evening. Yeah, I don't know why it's being all laggy like that. Hopefully I can fix it. Okay. Well, here's Clint again. Got Shane. I don't know you why you're talking to me. He's always rude. Penny. Or not Penny, Pam. Penny's mother. And then Emily, who works part-time at the bar. I can read it on your face. You're going to love it here in Pelican Town. If you ever look for something to do in the evening, stop by the saloon. That's where I work. Cool. That's cool. You guys are cool. Haley can be a little bit obnoxious. She's really stuck up. But I think she's used to being the city life and she doesn't really appreciate a simpler life. She's too busy obsessing over what she lost rather than what she gained. She can get over it, though. I know I'm starting to feel exhausted, but fine, I'll eat this other. I don't like doing it, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? And I didn't want to eat the green onion because there's not really any good pattern to how many or whether or not the green onions spawn, and it's a bit of a walk to go get them. And I've already got like as many wild horseradishes as anything else, and less than I have dandelions and leeks, which tend to be rarer, so... it's generally best to get in bed by midnight if you can. You don't actually have to put out your fire, but, you know, I do. Alright, got to level 1 foraging. So my axe proficiency goes up, which means it takes a little less energy per swing. Trees will sometimes drop seeds, which is very good. You can use them to grow more of those trees, or you can use them to make field snacks, which are a really good way to get your energy back. And then new crafting recipes, wild seeds, spring. This is what is actually profitable if you have enough of the spring forage together. Okay, I am going to quit out of the game and then reboot it and hope that it actually works correctly. All right. This is not looking so bad. All right. I think that solved the choppiness issue. Yeah, that's looking better. That's weird. All right. So it's Tuesday, the 2nd of spring. Number 1 source for weather, news, and entertainment. It's going to rain all day tomorrow. Okay, so the 3rd of spring, it's going to rain. That's going to save me a lot of watering. So that'll be good for energy. Spirits are very happy again today. I didn't get any real benefit other than, I guess, a lot of mixed seeds. So let's water our crops here. It doesn't look like we've had a crow visit us yet, which is nice. Oh... Did I really forget to buy? Yes, I did. Forgot to buy 3 parsnip seeds for these. It looks like I've still got 2 parsnips there and 1 there. So I've still got the 3 from the various mixed seeds I planted, but that means I completely forgot to plant anything here. Frugalin, how's the game going, you asked? That's a great question. Welcome in. Thanks for your thanks for visiting and for saying hi. It's going great. I'm at the very beginning. I just started. This is day 2 of spring. And I'm just going to have a nice chill playthrough here. I am doing a remixed bundles and all that stuff. Have you, you play a lot of Stardew? Keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Yeah, no kidding. Does this sound like you? Yes, it does, but I do not have what Pierre's charging me for this backpack. Stop by Pierre's General Store today and check out our affordable size 24 backpack. That would be great. Just got back from a fishing trip. You should come to the beach sometime. I've got something for you. Now that sounds like an invitation. So yeah, now I feel a little silly. Love Stardew. I think I've replayed it more times than I can count. Yeah, okay. Simpatico then. Yes, I'm in the exact same boat. I played this game, well, you know, obviously for fun, because it's a fun game, but also to just like chill and relax, especially if I'm stressed. This is one of the only things that can really just help me actually unwind. My favorite thing about Stardew Valley is that there really isn't a way to play it wrong. There's no penalties. You don't have to get anything done in particular. You don't have to make things happen. You can just do whatever, and it's fine. Ooh, look, more leaks. No, it's still a little choppy. I don't know if maybe I'm having weird syncing issues. Are you, is my stream showing as being really choppy to you, or is it just like my OBS screen making it look like it's choppy? Because it's looking really, really ugly on my end, but if it's fine for you guys, then I don't care. Okay, great. Stream is fine, good. It's just, it's looking really choppy. Like, I think that the visual sync on my OBS is out of sync. It's running 30 frames per second, and it's out of sync with my 30 frames per second that Stardew Valley runs at. And so I think it's only showing about 15 frames per second, so it looks real choppy. Okay, well, it's a lucky day, so I'm gonna be reading through everybody's trash again, because, you know, like you do. This is why Linus and I get along. We both like to root through trash. Oh, it does that to you too? Okay. See, this is my third stream ever. So I'm learning things. I need some parsnip seeds, which I meant to buy yesterday. All right. Third ever, yeah. It's good times. I was playing Fallout the last 2 days, just the very first Fallout game. And I decided that Stardew Saturdays are going to be a thing for me, and I might end up just steering into Stardew because I love this game, and I have an unlimited amount of content to play in this game. So how was your first night in the old cottage? It was pretty great. Linus, thank you so much for asking. And Jazz, who was somebody we hadn't met yet. Hi, Jazz. Nice to meet you. Doing great. Took me forever to get comfortable on stream. Oh, see, I have been until, well, I mean, technically, I guess until the 31st of January, I technically still am employed there, but an instructor at a coding boot camp. So being on camera, talking to people, demoing things, engaging with a group, it's all just part of what I do for a living anyway. So I decided I wanted to try my hand at streaming, especially since now I've got free time. So I decided to jump in feet first. That's cool. So I guess you do streaming as well? That's awesome. Do you stream Stardew Valley? Is this like your particular niche as well? Ahoy there, son. Heard there was a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet you. I could do voices, but I don't know how long I could do voices. Kill my throat, but still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. I don't know why, but I think Willie is Scottish. It was a big haul, sold a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. Here, I want you to have my old fishing rod. It's important to me that the art of fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while. I don't know, it's probably not a great Scottish, or it's a really strange one, but a whole bunch of different stuff. Oh, you're a variety streamer, huh? Horror games. Oh, dude. Yes. So, I'm too much of a sissy to play horror games most of the time. I just have a really hard time with it. It's just really intrusive for me. But I love watching other people play horror games. So, I should totally drop by sometime. Received a bamboo pole. Nice. There's good water in this valley. All kinds of fish. Fish. It's a fish with no eyes. But yeah, my shop's back open now, so if you need supplies, I'll also buy anything you catch. If it smells, it sells. That's what my old pappy used to say anyway. Well, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I was my passion in a lot of times is for turn-based games. So I played some Fallout, which is just, that's because it's old retro turn-based combat game from when I was in high school, which was back when we rode dinosaurs to school. But cozy games are kind of my guilty pleasure as well, and I don't know, I was just thinking, like, I've had a lot of fun playing them, and I think that I could really enjoy sharing that playing, so it could be that cozy games might kind of end up being my niche, whether I specifically want it to or not. Oh yeah, I'm also very good at the fishing game. Sunday Scaries. Scary sound alerts. Oh, cool. I'm not streaming on Sundays, so maybe I'll stop by. I guess I'll follow you. Oh, that's the problem. Clicked out of the window. Okay. Well, I'll look for you later so that I can come. Oh, nice. Thank you. And I will follow you back, and then maybe tomorrow I'll come stop by and watch your stream, because I'm not streaming on Sundays anywhere. So nice. Yeah, I'm my normal stream days are I'm going to be doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday from 2 p.m. Pacific time till 6-ish p.m. Pacific time. Hey, look, it's Haley. Oh, you're the new farmer boy, aren't you? So there's a cool mod that I saw someone made that edits all the dialogue in the game. Oh, hey, welcome in, Marcomo. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It edits all the dialogue in the game to remove pronoun or to remove gender pronouns. And so it just says things like, you're that new farmer, aren't you? And they don't say my boy, and so it's for people who are non-binary and they just want to play this game in an inclusive way. And it's super cool. I am he, him. So being CIS gendered white man, I'm pretty well included in every game. So I appreciate that privilege, but I do love it when games either are built to be really inclusive and or are accessible to the modding community who want to make it more inclusive. Yeah, I love that too. So how's going my stream? Marcomo, my stream is going great. It's been going for 45 minutes. So I still got easily 3.5 hours left or thereabouts. I love Stardew Valley. I love sharing Stardew Valley with other people. And, so yeah, kind of two great tastes that taste great together. I am running mods. I made a command that worked until I started my stream for !mods so that you can see a list of all the mods I'm using. But for now, I guess I can just talk about them. Oh, I'm from Washington State. I'm in the inland Northwest, Spokane specifically. So not basically, I'm on the opposite side of the state from Seattle. I'm as far as is possible to be from Seattle and still be in Washington State, right on the border with Idaho. Which is ironic because I'm in the computer programming industry, and so normally Seattle's where you want to be if you're in Washington State and you're a programmer, but I work from home primarily, so you can work from anywhere, it doesn't matter. I'm going to go back and keep fishing because I love to fish. I know a lot of people who love this game that hate the fishing minigame, and I've always loved it. So if you want to try modding Skyrim, Stardew Valley, why would I say Skyrim? I guess because I said mods. So modding in Skyrim, I am not going to make it to Elliot in time, am I? No, he went inside, okay. If you want to try modding Stardew, there's a lot of great guides online. So if you just look up, you want to look up, let me, there, Stardew API. Thank you, Scene. So you look up Stardew API, and there's a whole wiki that just walks you through how to get it all set up. Yeah, I've never played this on the Switch because there's a lot of mods that have become must-haves for me. I have a hard time playing the game without them. So one of the ones that I'm using is Serve Yourself, or Self-Serve, I think it's called, which makes it so that if anybody isn't standing behind the counter, but the shop is open, you can still buy from the shop. So those days when Marnie just isn't there for you to go buy those chickens you really wanted to get that day, but it happens to be Tuesday, so she's overdoing her aerobics, yeah, you can still buy chickens. I I don't stream every day, Marco, or Marcomo. I don't know exactly how you'd prefer me to say that, but if you have a preference, let me know. Anyway, I stream, today's my last day of my week. Right now I have it set up so that I'm doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but this is my first week. This is my third stream ever. So I haven't fully, like, crystallized what it is I'm trying to do. I'm just doing it because it's fun for right now. I would love to take it seriously and make a career out of it. I am in the works of trying to get some contract work as a programmer so that I can do that flexibly and then make enough money to make ends meet while I am trying to get my streaming platform off the ground. And so that's kind of the plan as it stands right now. Yeah. All right, so yeah, you can have this herring and these sardines and probably the clams, and I probably shouldn't have sold the oyster yet, but okay, whatever. Just need to clear out my inventory for some more fishing. Fishing is one of the best ways to make money in the early part of the game. Basically, in the first year, it's one of the best supplemental sources of money. So, favorite game of all time is XCOM or XCOM 2. And they're pretty equal. Those are turn-based strategy games where you're defending the Earth from alien invasion, if you're not familiar with them. They are some of the best games ever. I played the original XCOM when it came out in 1994 when I was in high school. And I've loved XCOM, the entire XCOM series, since then. And then in 2012 when they made a remake, it was incredible. Yeah. And then Stardew Valley is right up there. And then I really enjoy a lot of RPGs and that sort of thing. Even like action RPGs. I love Fallout's. Fallout's universe lore is great, and so I love the Fallout games. My last two streams were both Fallout 1. You have an interesting idea about a stream. Yeah, share it with me. Ooh, coal. Love coal. Do I have Discord? Yes, I do. Discord is in the About section on my page. There's a link to my Discord. I've set up a Patreon in case anybody is caring. That kind of thing. So all of my social links should be in there. If you want to drop by, feel free. I'm still figuring that stuff out too. As I said, this is day 3 for me. So there will be like terms that you'll have to acknowledge in order to start chatting in the future, but there isn't right now, so. Nice. You get like triple or quadruple XP if you get a perfect catch. What's this quest? Oh, yeah, archaeology. Yeah, I'm supposed to bring this to Gunther. I'm going to be too late. All right, well, whatever. It's fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you. Oh, so you're the one who sent me the friend request. Cool. You are now a vault dweller. I just got your friend request and I made you a vault dweller in the server. I am your benevolent overseer. As I said, I love Fallout and the Fallout lore. What am I missing? Okay, so I still need to talk to Caroline, who should be in there. I missed Elliot, which sucks. Maru, she might be just out and about. Vincent, yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's see. Vincent is at home. Caroline is in here. Maru's at home. Hopefully she's not in her room. Oh, they just finished their workout and stuff. Caroline, are you in the kitchen? Yes, in the kitchen. Nice. Yeah, every time I should really be playing this in windowed mode or something so that it doesn't blank out every time I tab. But I'm learning things. No, that's not what I meant to do. All right. Sorry for the screen hiccuping. All right, let's see if I can catch Maru. So I need Maru, and I need Vincent, and I need Elliot. Vincent's easy because every day during the morning time, or during the morning and early afternoon, he's going to be going to the... Oh, hell yes! No way! That is an ancient seed on day 2. Day 2 for the ancient fruit. Are you joking me? That is incredible. It'll stay. I always worry that it won't stay, but they stay. She's probably in her room. No, she's not. She's in the kitchen. Yes! Hey, Maru. Nice to meet you. I'm probably not going to make it to Vincent's house before they close up, because I'm pretty sure 8 p.m. is when they close. Okay, fine. Come on. Get out of the way, Robin. Take up so much space. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Lurkers are absolutely welcome. I love having people in chat. I love people being active. I love people lurking. Whatever vibes work for you. My intention is to try to create... I have some of my favorite streamers are those who create just super chill, relaxed, pleasant, fun vibes. And so that's kind of what I'm looking for, which is why I think maybe playing cozy games might really be my better niche rather than playing strategy games. My intention is to kind of create that cozy vibe so everybody can just enjoy it. And that's really what I'm looking to do. So feel free to lurk to your heart's content. But yeah, okay, I'm getting all this stuff out of my way. So I guess Ancient Seed is greater than talking to Vincent. I will talk to Vincent tomorrow. I'm totally content to talk to Vincent tomorrow. What pets do you have in the back? Oh, that's a great question. Thanks for asking, Jens. Behind me, I'm sorry, my video's mirrored, so I keep forgetting. I have the big cage right here. This is my pet python. She's an Antaresian python, which are also known as children's pythons. So they look like green anacondas, but they only get to about 3.5 feet long. So she's basically going to look like a baby snake her whole life. I named her Django because I'm a programmer and a nerd, so of course I named my python Django. If you don't understand the joke, it's fine. It's a programmer thing. Over here is a Asian forest scorpion. Down below, this is Ferox, which if you're familiar with Vampire the Masquerade, you might recognize that. He's a gargoyle gecko. So Ferox, the Rock Lord, being the most powerful of all of the gargoyles in the Vampire the Masquerade. I've also got 3 bumblebee dart frogs over here. And then actually over to my side over here, I have a Berber skink. So mostly exotics. I also have 2 dogs, and luckily my dog is being very, very nice. Sometimes he's really great when I'm streaming, and sometimes he's less great. And one of the joys and difficulties of working from home in general, and this has been true in my previous work from home job as well, is that every day is bring your dog to work day. That can be good and bad. So the one dog that is usually loud, his name is Kai, and he is a mutt, but he kind of has that generic dog look. Oh, about to get dart frogs. Nice. Yes, dart frogs are awesome. You don't handle them, but they're amazing to look at. And they're generally pretty funny and pleasant. And the one downside is that you have to feed them fruit flies because they don't ever eat anything bigger. So, anyway, he's part sheepdog and part poodle and something else, Keeshond, I think. But none of that is what he looks like. He looks like if you were to take a golden retriever. Oh, thanks for the follow, Jen. If you were to take a golden retriever and make it colored like a German Shepherd, that's Kai. Maybe in future streams I'll post some pictures because I know everybody loves pets. The other one, his name is Wasabi, and he's adorable. And he's actually, my wife is a professional dog trainer, and so he's her working partner, and he is a mini Australian cattle dog, which are also known as blue heelers, mixed with a Jack Russell Terrier, which sounds like an absolute terror, but my wife being a professional, she shaped him into probably one of the best dogs I've ever met. Yeah, Wasabi. So there's a funny story behind that. His name is Wasabi. So the breeder we got him from does naming conventions when she does every time she has a litter. And this litter, she named them all after sharks. Banjo Bacon. Nice. That's pretty amazing. So she named them all after sharks. And so there was like Jaws, and there was Reef, and there was Coral. His name was Wabagong. If you don't know what a Wabagong is, you should look it up. It's like half shark, half crocodile, and they're weird Australian freaks of nature. For whatever reason, and he is a special dog. He doesn't act like any other dog his size. He plays with toys that are 4 times his size because it's fun. Anyway, and we loved the fact that she called him Wabi for short, and we wanted to keep calling him Wabi. And so we were trying to come up with things without just leaving him named Wabagong. I'm trying to come up with things that you could say Wabi for short. And Wasabi was what I came up with. And my wife was like, sold! Yay, fishing rod proficiency. Work with and have friends with a lot of dog trainers. Almost got into it. Have 2 mini Aussies. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, my wife works with a local place called Diamonds in the Rough. It's a force-free, fear-free dog training. It's good times. And it's raining, and I don't have to water crops today. I'm in Spokane, Washington. That's on the far side of the state from Seattle. It is as far from Seattle as you can get and still be in Washington State, right on the border with Idaho. You could be forgiven for thinking that Spokane and Post Falls, Idaho are the same city, because they kind of are. Not quite the same way that like Portland and Vancouver are the same city, because they literally transition one to the other. But all right, cultivate and harvest the parsnip. Fine. Introductions. I still have 2 more people to greet. I know one of them is Vincent. Who's the other one? You'll also note. Oh yeah, it's Elliot again. Duh. My memory is garbage. So I look things up a lot. Short-term memory is pretty terrible. But I retain a lot of totally useless information, like many people who are neurodivergent. I am ADHD, which is ADHD and autistic. That's actually surprisingly common in the computer programming industry. The neurodivergent in general is highly overrepresented in the software development industry, and in particular, autism and ADHD are hugely common. There's also a lot of comorbidity between them. If you are ADHD, you have a much higher chance of being autistic than if you weren't. And there's also, there are people who are on the spectrum who are autistic that aren't ADHD, but they're very rare. They're like unicorns. Almost everyone I've ever met who's autistic has some degree of ADHD to them. Hey, look, there's a quest. Need topaz to rub on my sore back. Well, I'll take it, but there's no way I'm going to get one. I would have to get crazy lucky. Because I can't even go into the caves yet. Ooh, soggy newspaper. That might sound like a stupid thing to say, but ooh, soggy newspaper. So, because newspaper being soggy, this can turn into cloth when you recycle it, and it's one of the best ways to get cloth because it's cheap and easy. Oh, they're open at 8? Cool. Oh yeah, here's the cutscene of this now. Abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection. Like, you gotta wonder what they had in their collection that the dude made off with it. Like, did he go to, like, Zozo City and engage in black market antiquities dealing? What's this? You found something! Let me see it! Remarkable. It's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it is yours. A little bit stilted, are we there? It is yours. It couldn't just say it's. Learn to use apostrophes, Gunther. I've got a favor to ask you. Would you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals that you find? Yes, I would. We could make a groundbreaking discovery together. Yes, we could. Oh, and who knows? If you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. Well, that'd be cool. Think about it, will you? If you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk. I will do that, Gunther. Thank you so much. Alright, so this is amazing. So this ancient seed, when you donate it, you get a recipe for turning any future ones you find into the seeds you can actually plant, and then you also get a seed you can actually plant. Hey. So now I can go plant that ancient seed, and it grows ancient fruit, which is probably the single most lucrative crop in the game, and it grows in every season. So the sooner you can plant it, the happier everything is. So good. Like, ridiculous how insane that is. Oh yeah, and I get 250 gold for giving him anything. Sick. I guess if I don't mind draining myself dry, I can come... Oh, no, it's Wednesday. I can't buy any crops today. Never mind. I was going to say, I could come and mind draining myself dry watering every day. I could come do stuff. You know, I might not plant this until I can plant a... Until I can make a scarecrow. I can't even imagine the trauma I would suffer if my ancient fruit plant was eaten by a crow. Yeah, I'm not going to set myself up for that kind of emotional damage. We're just not doing that. So we're going to put that in here, and for all that that means, it's going to take a little longer to grow, and I'll get fewer harvests. I have never gotten through fall of the first year and not gotten up to the point where I could get the seed maker, at which point then I just start chunking ancient fruit into there and get seeds, and then fill my greenhouse with it for the winter, and then I just have all of the ancient fruit in my greenhouse. So I don't generally have a lot of trouble with that. I could crack open this geode, I guess. I probably should have done that while I was over there, huh? I was going to go chop down a bunch of trees. That's kind of what I would really like to do, especially these ones here in the area where I'm actually going to be making farmland. Nice. So, like, oak trees drop acorns, pine trees drop pine cones, and maple trees drop maple seeds. And then you can either plant them to just have those kinds of trees grow, or you can combine them to make field snacks, which are one of the best ways to recover your energy in the early game. So you can have more energy than just your little starting bar here. I'm going to plant a couple. I always like to plant some... I still didn't get any maple seeds? Come on now. You don't gotta be like that. There we go. Get some maple seeds going on. So I've already got a pine tree here. I'm going to plant a maple seed and an acorn because I'm going to want to tap trees over here to get those syrups out of them. I don't like having to wander all over my property to find what I've tapped. Now, they might not be fully grown by the time I'm ready to tap them, and so I might tap another one over there eventually until these ones fully grow and then move the tap over. But all right, I want to make sure I'm getting my maple seeds in here. Axe is usually one of my earliest upgrades, although, to be perfectly honest, pickaxe is almost always the very first upgrade. Yeah, so these ones right here that look like cabbages, these are the ones that always drop wild seeds. Let's see if there's any forage over here. So I have this boulder yard over here that's a little bit difficult to navigate. These bigger boulders, I have to upgrade my pickaxe before I can go through them. Just like the hardwood logs and things, I need an upgraded axe to get through. But it's fine. But this is, yep, right over here, there's the fact that you can get lots of forage on the forest farm. So just in here, in these areas. So these logs, so the stumps you can get as soon as you've upgraded the axe once, and the logs you can harvest once you've upgraded the axe twice. These stumps respawn every day, which is how you end up with just a staggering amount of hardwood on the forest farm. I couldn't get that horseradish. That's sad because I don't have enough space in my inventory. I better go put stuff in the box. And so both there and here can spawn a lot of the forageables. Man, I'm doing good on... look at that. I got 5 more mixed seeds. I'm going to be exhausted regardless of whether or not I want to. So my plan here is probably to put the scarecrow here. They extend 8 tiles. But so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that should be good because it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then here... and then here, and yeah, it's probably going to hit all of these. Probably none of them are going to be missed, but yeah. I'm going to break some boulders up here too. Put some stuff away. Okay. So here, I can just make field snacks. And now that I'm low on health, I can eat those field snacks. Well, not health, energy. And now I can do more stuff. And this is the joy of chopping wood. Because a lot of times when you're cutting down trees, you end up getting yourself into a position where you can recover some of the energy you spent chopping down those trees. Which is how you can get quite a bit of wood together. Which is good, because you need a ton of wood. In order to do any of your upgrades or building construction or anything on your farm, you need a ton of wood. You need, oh look, there's another mixed seed, nice. You need stone too, but you need it in much smaller quantities unless you're going steering really hard into fish farming, which is also really fun. Bloosh. Things falling in the ocean. Well, pond. Probably not an ocean. That looks a little small for an ocean, Jason. Alright. That's much more common. The sap eventually is going to be fertilizer. I'm sure I'm talking to a lot of people who already know, because, but I feel like not making assumptions is generally more inclusive, so assuming that there are people who might not know things is a perfectly reasonable assumption, I think. And if not, well, then it gives me something to talk about. Alright. Man, this is a ton of mixed seeds. Just an absolute glut. So that's cool. So it's 6:20 p.m., which means I've probably missed my opportunity. If nothing else, Friday at the latest, I'm going to run into Elliot because he goes into the bar. But Elliot's inside his house, I'm sure. I haven't even hardly left. Let's just look around and scavenge. Oh, forage. Forage is just a nicer word for scavenge. It's just scavenging plants rather than, you know, junk. Do y'all watch the Great British Baking Show, or Bake Off if you're actually from Britain, is what they call it? I've noticed that they seem to be a lot more often now including people who forage a lot of their own ingredients. And while that's really cool, and I think it's an awesome idea, the problem is that I can't actually picture what any of it would taste like, because it's all forage in Britain, and I'm not there. So I couldn't even go out and forage it myself if I wanted to find out what it tastes like. And they're like, oh, it tastes kind of like this. I'm like, yeah, that's helpful. But yeah, we just watched the most recent junior Great British Baking Show. That was a lot of fun. It's not as fun as the adults one for me. They run it a little bit differently, and honestly, I don't really like the guy they have hosting it. But it's still cool to see what they can do. It's still always impressive. Yes, puppy dog. I know. I know. Somebody had the audacity to drive past the house. How dare they? Come on, good boy. Come lay down. Yes, good boy. I apologize in advance if he starts barking his lungs out. He does that occasionally. Nope. No, Elliot. That's alright. I'll just say hi to everybody here. Hey, what do you need? This weather makes me thirsty. Well, good thing you're drinking then. Heh, well, see you around then. Sorry, a lot of times I'm just skipping through the dialogue. Because I'm just used to being, all I'm trying to do is get credit for talking to them. Morning, I accidentally stepped on a bug. Aw, very sad. Too young to be moping around a place like this. That's why I'm not moping around, Pam. I am here to be social. Never rains in Calico Desert. That's where my friend Sandy lives. Sandy is interesting in that she loves, like for her love gift, literally any flower. Because flowers don't grow in the desert, apparently. So, dog always barks the minute I start streaming. Can't handle sharing my attention. Yeah, no, same. He's actually been really good right now. He's done pretty well the last couple of days of me streaming. But we're not in my office because my office has my programming computer on it, not my gaming computer. I don't have the discipline, or at least I don't want to have to deal with the temptation when I'm trying to get work done of playing video games instead of doing work. So I don't program or work on a computer that I can actually game on. So I have a Mac for that because, you know, it is theoretically possible to game on a Mac, but you're not doing yourself any favors if you have a Mac for gaming. All right. Well, Wednesday, the 3rd of spring is complete. Now I'm going to have to exhaust myself watering, which is why I spent all that time logging yesterday, was so that, because I'm not going to have hardly any energy left after I'm done watering everything. Excuse me. Welcome to Kozu 5. It's going to be a beautiful sunny day tomorrow. Cool. The fortune teller says, spirits are in good humor today. I'll have a little extra luck. Living Off the Land says, This is folks for you living in Stardew Valley. Check for spring onions southwest of town where the river meets the ocean. You can sometimes find a whole bunch growing right out of the dirt. Yeah, that's true. And you can get a reasonable amount of energy back doing that. And it's actually good for your foraging skill, so. Okay. Yeah, there are some things in this game that I wouldn't do without a mouse. Like, in particular, this part, the watering. Because being able to just click on the square I want to interact with is huge. So, like, a lot of those kinds of interactions are much harder because you actually have to move your tune if you're using a controller. But the combat is so much easier with a controller. By so much, I mean, holy lord, so much. Let's refill my watering can. Okay. Actually, that wasn't nearly as much of my energy I thought it would be. That was only about a third of it. That's pretty cool. I was totally expecting it to be more than that. Alright, well that's that for the day. I am going to need to clear out a lot of this stuff because this is going to be where I'm going to keep a lot of the buildings and things. Like, I don't know that I want to put, like, I used to put like my barn and coop and stuff over here, but since there's not really close access to the grass, and they can't eat this kind of grass, that's less beneficial, I think. So really, yeah, I can't do a topaz, but did I really fail to meet either of them yesterday? Yes. I was supposed to meet at least Vincent yesterday. Okay, well, I'll go meet Vincent, and then I'll try to catch Elliot. I'm going to go this way because there's good forage, potentially. The bus stop's actually one of the best places to check for forage. Just not today. It's nice that it'll be clear and sunny on the 5th. I had it rain on the 5th once, and that meant if it's raining, you can't do the cutscene to like do the start the community center quest line, and that's a total bummer to have to wait an extra day on that. Leave you alone. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll leave you alone. Whoa! On the super lucky days, I get nothing out of the trash cans. On the moderately lucky day, I get a fried egg. Now, I know what you're saying. I know what you're thinking. Don't trust trash can fried eggs. And in real life, I would completely agree with you. But this is a video game, so trash can eggs, best eggs. Honestly, it actually kind of feels like my character's more of a freegan than anything else. I only eat food I salvage out of the trash or grow myself. But that's because I can get away with just not eating any day ever. Very lucky to have a library in such a small town. Yeah, that's true. You are very lucky. This is... yeah, okay, there's nobody out here. This is Emily and Haley's house. Alright. Yep, Vincent is right here in the kitchen, hanging out. Mom says not to talk to strangers, but you seem okay. I guess she's making him breakfast? You're a farmer, huh? Interesting. Yes, I am. And yes, it is. It is fascinating. You should be so lucky as to farm. He's still in his house. Alright. I should have brought my fishing pole so that I could just see whenever he was going to come out. And let's go say hi to some people. I'm going to have a harvest of a bunch of parsnips tomorrow. Something can get pretty lively at night. Sometimes we even put a coin in the jukebox. I don't know why his chuckle sounds like but it does. It does today. So, I know that I've got like at least 18. So maybe I should buy like more parsnips. Should I just buy more parsnips? So parsnips are okay. I know as soon as I have that, as soon as I have the thingy, the scarecrow built, I'm going to want to plant that ancient seed. Let's get 9 of those. And 9 potatoes. I think I'll actually have 1 or 2 extras anyway. And I could have just waited and bought these today, but I like to be able to have them a day ahead if I know for sure I'm going to want them, because then that way I don't do something silly and spend that money and then go, wait, no, I was supposed to buy crops. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Yes, Kai. Yes, somebody just followed me. Were you saying hi? Was that what that bark was? That bark was, hi, Zinked. Hi. Kai says hi. I'm sure that is the intention. Oh, look. There was wood on the ground. Alright, well, I'm going to go down and see if there are any of those spring onions. And if there are, I can maybe chop some. Kai, that is very loud. That is very, very loud. Oh, hey, Elliot's outside of his house. Alright. Calling an audible. We're going to go hunt down Elliot. Ooh. More horseradish. Wow, lots more horseradish. Kai. Kai, there's nobody out there. It's funny because his bark is way more, hey you, I want to be friends, come say hi to me. But he's got a big voice, so some people find it to be kind of scary. When really what he's saying is, hey, come say hi to me, come play with me, I love you. Yeah. Like, don't make fun of me, Dad. I'm a big scary dog. Grr. Where'd you go? Where did he go? Where did Elliot vanish to? Oh, he's in the store? I guess even Ryder's got to go grocery shopping. When you're lost in a book, it's easy to forget the realities of life. Yeah, Penny doesn't like her life very much. She has kind of a hard life. Oh, hi. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's... Oh, hi. Hi, Zink. Thank you for coming in. Welcome. And there we go. I have now met everybody. Now I need to give somebody a gift. Ideally, I would like to find a daffodil because they're cheap, and by cheap I mean free, and a lot of people actually really like them. And I don't want to give away something that isn't so common and that is harder to find. But I can always just go give anything edible, essentially, to Willie. He likes anything that's food. Because, you know, he lives off the land, so anytime you give him food, he likes food. Like I could give him this fried egg that I found in a trash can. That's exactly his style. Trash can fried egg. Willie's favorite. I've never met a farmer before. She must not have lived here when my grandpa did. I'm pretty sure he was a farmer. Well, I'm not seeing any daffodils to give out. I'm not going to get a topaz, that's for sure. I love the music in this game. The music in this game is so good. I actually, when what I'm really needing is just like a chill moment, like a chill and vibe kind of music when I'm programming. Because sometimes I want something really like energized to help me like get really into something. And sometimes I just need something to help me chill and relax and settle to get things done. When it is the latter of those two, I listen to the Stardew Valley soundtrack. So, yeah, from you, actually what I want is to give you an egg. He didn't seem nearly as enthusiastic about that, but, I mean, it is a fried egg that I got out of the trash can, so I could see where his point is. Oh, look, how nice. Thanks. No, seriously. Thanks. And stuff. Alright, I'm just going to chop these trees down. All the trees that aren't on your farm grow back at a pretty fixed rate. Anything that's actually on your farm has to actually grow from a seed. So They do just like randomly plant themselves around the trees that are near them, so you don't have to manually plant every tree that's going to grow. But then every day it has a percentage chance of advancing to the next stage of development. Later on, you get a recipe to make tree fertilizer that guarantees it will advance to the next stage of development the next time it makes that check. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if I'm over that. Yeah, I was going to wave. But for some reason, just because of it's mirrored when it appears to me, I always think I can wave with my right hand and people can see it. But, you know, my right hand is off the camera, so it's my left hand that you can actually see. All right. Wow, I've got all kinds of stuff, don't I? That's pretty neat. So one of the things, and this is why this is going to be nice. So this recipe here, crafting wild seeds, is staggeringly profitable. There is only one season, I think, where if everything you have is iridium star, you're roughly breaking even instead of making money making this, rather than selling these things. But as long as you have one of each thing, it turns into 10 wild seeds. And these wild seeds are worth, I think, 35 a piece for the spring ones, which makes it 350 for 10. So this is 700 gold worth of forage right here. Staggering profit. I'm only not getting rid of all of them. Obviously, I need more dandelions, and I'm not using this one because I want to very shortly be able to go turn in the bundle, because the community center bundles are kind of like the progress. And my brain functions on progress in games, even chill games that don't have exact goals. There's no wrong way to play. You don't have to get things in a particular time. Steady, cozy games like this and Coral Island and that sort of thing. The Sims. I still find having a reason to do things is necessary and important for me in order for me to continue to enjoy the game. So all right. Now I'm going to go back to where I was going to go before. It's going to get dark pretty soon, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. I'm mostly hoping to find some dandelions out here. Or, you know, more mixed seeds. I'm always down for more mixed seeds. I think I might have gone past the area I was trying to go, though. But I would like to check, because you can get some forage over here, but it's not nearly as much. I don't have a ton of energy left, though, so it's not like I'm going to go and I need time to go chop down all the trees over there. So I'll just take the long way around, and that way I have the chance to see all of the possible forage spots. I will probably never need as much fiber as I collect, but I like to collect it anyway. I haven't done much fishing. That might be something I do tomorrow. As I've mentioned, I really like the fishing minigame in this, for all that a lot of people despise it. I could see why you might. If it's just not your game, it's not your game, but it is kind of my game, so. But some people are great at Journey of the Prairie King, and I am terrible, terrible, terrible at it. I can beat the first level with Abby during that heart event, and I can usually get through the first level by myself if I try, but I wouldn't say I can always get through the first level by myself. And yeah, I'm not good at that game. And then I watch, like, hilariously, I don't generally watch like Day 9 all that often. Oh, good lord, puppy dog. There wasn't even a sound, pup. Kai, I'm trying to talk over here, puppy dog. Shh. Come here. Come here. I don't dislike Day 9. I like Day 9. But he doesn't play a lot of games that... yeah, he likes to awoo. That's the hound in him. He doesn't look like a hound, but man, does he sound like one. When he's really excited, his voice breaks and it gets high-pitched. It's so hilarious. Anyway, but actually I only discovered Stardew Valley through Day 9. This is the kind of game that I always wish existed. It turns out it did, probably when I was a kid. I was just never exposed to it because I didn't even know Harvest Moon was a thing, much less ever get to play it. And this is kind of a very Harvest Moon inspired game. But so I didn't really know that Harvest Moon existed. I always loved the idea and wished a game like this existed, but just figured there wasn't enough interest for it. And it turns out that if there's a niche that I really like, probably other people do too. So, because this has become one of the more popular independently developed games in history. But so Day 9 playing this was how I was like, what is this game called? What is it? I'm going to go buy this game like right now. And I've been playing it since then. And I think that's kind of ironic because it was a very much a happenstance. As I said, I was only watching Day 9 at the time because I liked watching him play Hearthstone. And yet I managed to discover one of the best games of all time. And certainly the most chill and relaxing. Oh yeah, Zink, that makes sense. Sorry, I missed that. The name your sim saves by game and challenge goals. That makes sense so that if you're maintaining multiple sims at the same time, multiple saves, you can keep straight which one's which, so you don't load up and have to like guess which one to load up to get to where you're trying to be. All right, partially cloudy with a light breeze. All right, that's fine. No, I don't need to pick up the TV. Spirits are very happy today. Nice. Well, the spirits have been really happy this season. Oh, hey, look at that. Excuse me. Hello, Dorsha. You see this cat here? Oh, I forgot to change that to a dog. I usually make it a dog. That's okay. We have a kitty. I like cats, too. Thanks very much for stopping by, Farouk. Hope to see you again later. I think it's a stray, poor little thing. Yeah, poor kitty. I think it likes this place. Hey, do you think this farm could use a good cat? Every farm could use a good cat. Dudley, that's a good one. I'm just going to name it Poe after my cat, though my cat is a black cat, not an orange tabby, but you be a good kitty now, okay? Yeah, he's a black cat named after Edgar Allan Poe. Because we're super original like that. Alright. To our valued JoJo Mart customers. Oh yeah, now I can actually go into the caves. Our team members have removed the landslide caused by a drilling operation near the mountain lake. I'd like to remind you that our drilling operation is entirely legal pursuant to Initiative L61091 JoJoCo Amendment. Responsible stewardship of the local environment is our top priority. We apologize for any inconvenience this accident may have caused. As always, we value your continued support and patronage. Morris, JoJo Customer Satisfaction Representative. Dear Farmer Dorsha, I'd like to apologize for joking about your grandpa's old cottage when we first met. It's a really nice little house. However, you might need some more space someday. That's where I can help. If you bring me some raw materials and pay a fee, I can expand your house. The first expansion I offer includes a kitchen. With a kitchen, you'll be able to cook any recipes you've learned. Anyway, I hope you're starting to feel at home in Stardew Valley. Your local carpenter, Robin. Well, thanks, Robin. That's very nice of you. It'll be a while before I can afford the fee. Alright, parsnips. I didn't get a single crow, which is awesome. That, like, never happens. Alright. Woo! Alright. I am going to pitch most of those to sell. But I'm going to save some because I don't know what I'm going to need or not need. Alright. So I'm going to put these down. Again, I'm still not going to get to fertilize them because I don't get to fertilize until... Oh, so there was exactly that many. That's funny. That's all right. I'm just going to dig this up and... start pouring water on things. Until because I don't learn the recipe until the end of the day today. So only everything I plant after today. But that'll be like these 3 things, for example, because those are going to be ready tomorrow. It looks like these are, I think those are parsnips. There's another great mod that I really like, I just don't have installed right now, called Crop Labels, that makes it so that when you mouse over a crop and then I think you hit a button like Shift or something, and it'll pop up a label saying what it is, so you don't have to try to recognize what the plant looks like or the seed looks like to remember and to figure out exactly what it is that you've got going. Okay. I am definitely going to plant this, even though it means I will not. I was just about to say, even though it means I won't get fertilizer, but if I wait 1 day, I can get fertilizer. Raising animals, needs to build a coop. And reach farming level 1 and craft a scarecrow, which I'll be doing tomorrow. Oh yeah, I don't have the scarecrow until tomorrow. Yeah, okay. Okay, I need to wait till tomorrow. I almost planted that. And then if I would have again I planted and then lose it, I would have raged. Okay. So and I actually don't get to turn any of this other stuff in today anyway. Because today I get to go in and see the community center, and then tomorrow I'll get the message to go talk to the wizard. Oh, hi there. You sound like Clint from Clint's Reptiles. Well, hi there. What an eyesore. This is the Pelican Town Community Center, or what's left of it anyway. It used to be the pride and joy of the town, always bustling with activity. Now, just look at it. It's shameful. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. Well, I mean, can you blame them? Some of your community are jerks. But listen to me, I sound like an old fool. JoJa Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old-timers like me get attached to the relics of the past. Oh well. If anyone else buys a JoJa Company membership, I'm just going to go ahead and sell it. So that's kind of like your hint that if you want to try the JoJa playthrough, you just go buy a membership at JoJa Cola, or the JoJa Co., and then they demolish this and turn it into a warehouse. Here, let's go inside. And then it's just everything is just about money. I just like the bundles better. Like, to me, the whole premise of the game is to not participate in corporate greed, as opposed to participate in corporate greed because it makes the game easier and makes it easier to make money. What's this? I guess Vincent and Jazz must have been playing in here. Yeah, that totally looks like a hut that a 6-year-old built. This place is even more dilapidated than I remember. It's an apple with arms! And a face! What's the matter? Are you ill? Well, I don't know. Actually, that's a good question, Linus, or Lewis. Say you saw something. I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats. Yeah, it was much more an apple with arms and a face than a rat, but... Yeah, yep, there it is again. Apple with arms and a face. You're worrying me, Dorsha. Yeah, I'm kind of worrying myself. Look, I think I'm going to head home. I need some lunch. Lunch? It's like 9 o'clock in the morning. How long have you been up, Lewis, that 9 o'clock in the morning is lunchtime? Yeah, I'll keep this place unlocked from now on. Maybe you can catch that rat if you have some extra time. Yeah. Strange. I'll have to come back and explore this building further. Yes, I will. Can I build a fire here? Nope. Okay. I was just curious. I don't think you can until you completely repair the community center. Here is weird gibberish language. Okay. That means nothing to me. Thank you, Apple with lines. Okay, well, that's cool. It's Friday, so I'm going to go and talk to the lady who has the caravan. Oh, hey, look, there's a quest, too. Emily is in need of a Joja-Cola. I'll take that. I mean, I might catch that while fishing, at which point then it's worth it. It's probably worth it anyway. I could just go buy a Joja-Cola for 75 gold from the vending machine and then give it to her and get that 75 gold. You break even, but you do still get some free relationship points, and so it kind of helps build your friendship. So that's nice. What am I doing over here again? I know I was coming over here for a reason. Oh, yeah, caravan, right. The wagon. Hello. I got just what you need. Goat cheese. You know, I don't think I need goat cheese. Nor can I afford goat cheese. Thank you, though. Coconut, cave carrot, bug meat, duck mayonnaise, tulips, cactus fruit, crocus, houseplant, rare seed. Nothing I can use or want. But it's always worth looking because sometimes you can get some things that you basically just can't get any other way. It is possible, and it's guaranteed to be possible if you check the little thing. There's a, in the options when I was first setting up the game, there's a little checkbox you can check to make it so that she is guaranteed to sell the seeds for red cabbage in the first year at some point, which means then you can grow them in either if it's summertime or in your hothouse, which you can generally get together. Haley's ignoring me. Thank you, Haley. That makes me feel special. Anyway, and that's the thing that you can't get until the second year otherwise, that prevents you from completing the entire community center year one. It is possible to complete the entire community center year one. It just isn't super probable. And you have to really push yourself, and that kind of runs counter to the way I like to play the game, which is why I don't do it. However, if that's how you like to play the game, knock yourself out. Alright, 300 pieces of wood. I need to get my fishing pole if I'm going to go and try to get that soda. Get the Joja-Cola. Hey, look, Elliot, what's up? I'm actually going to just sell this clam right now. There you go. Enjoy the clam. I just don't want to carry it around. I do also want to go into the cave today. I'm not sure I want to do a whole lot of diving, but it's always good. It's just really hard to do anything like a meaningful cave dive without at least getting the first backpack upgrade and making it so it's 24 slots instead of, hey, look, daffodil. I was looking for one of those earlier. Anyway, and make sure that it's 24 slots instead of 12. 12 is just not enough. What I really need is a couple more dandelions, but I will eventually get them. I've noticed that this game often tends to have things be scarce for a little while, and then when you're like, okay, well, I'm never going to get those, then suddenly the things you've been getting a glut of become scarce, and the things that you haven't seen for a long time you get a glut of. Though usually there is a limiting factor for the seeds, for example, and usually that limiting factor has always been in the past for me, has always been the dandelions. Sometimes it's the leeks, but usually it's the dandelions. So that's just one of those things. All right, I'm going to go up to the cave. I still haven't I still haven't cracked open this geode yet, which is silly. Ooh. Oh, look, a book. And more horseradish. I probably could have left that and then grabbed it on the way back if I had space. But I can also just, since this is the thing I have absolutely the most of right now, I could just eat it if I need to. I'm just going to say hi to Linus on my way by. He's a good dude. Please don't destroy my tent. Check! Man, we're already getting along, Linus. You don't want me to destroy your tent? I don't want to destroy your tent. It's like a match made in heaven. I'm looking for dandelions because they're of great value to me. There's a... all the way down here. This is also one that is sometimes a limiting factor for me, so that leek is definitely worth saving. Also, George loves leeks, so they make a great present, and in particular a great present on his birthday, which is out of leek season. So sitting on a leek is generally very good. Marlon says, I was just peering down into this old mine shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. Still, there's probably good ore down there. Yep, probably. But a dark place, undisturbed for so long, I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find. Here, take this. You might need it. Is it dangerous to go alone, Marlon? Is that what you're telling me? You received rusty sword. Well, I mean, I guess it's not wood, so... it's actually less good than wood. I could go next door and buy a wood sword, and it's better. Name's Marlon, by the way. I run the Adventurers Guild right outside. I'll keep my eye on you. Prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member. Okay. Do I want to be a member, Marlon? Is that a thing you think I want? Because, I mean, it's very possible that I do. So, I am a farmer, but clearly I also am a miner or something. Oh, that's not the right thing. I shouldn't have even brought that. Oops. Though it is almost as good as this sword. Oh, look, an earth crystal. Now I don't have room for copper if I was to get some. Oh wow, look at that. And I definitely want to make sure I have space for bug meat, because this is how you get so I think I'll eat this. Bug meat is how you make bait, and with how much I like to fish, I go through a lot of bait. Ooh, copper. Yep, okay, I need space for that. I can probably do without this slime. Oh, I just totally missed out on a coal. Although I don't know what I would have ditched for it. So I'm not sure that's such a bad thing. Yes! Geode me! Now I no longer regret carrying the geode in here, because I was going to get a stack of them anyway. Well, there's a way down, but I'm going to get all this copper first. Oh, look at all these bugs and all these slimes. Love it! So there's a counter in this game on killing all the different kinds of creatures. We'll see it when we go into the Adventurers Guild, but the reward for killing slimes, and it's like 1,000 of them. Oh, good lord. Now you see what I mean. All this stuff I can't even pick up because I don't have room in my inventory. Anyway. There's a counter, and the 1,000 slimes counter is really good. It nets you a ring that makes you impervious to damage from slimes, which is really good if you want to, you know, ranch slimes, which there is in fact slime ranching in this game, because of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Oh look, a pair of shoes. Well, that I can throw on the ground, and then I can equip the sneakers, which is +1 defense, and that's pretty good. And then I pick the thing back up. Good times. Every level divisible by 5 has an elevator on it, so you can always just start from there instead of having to start over from scratch. Oh, I think that's another mod I might have. I think I have elevator for Skull Cavern, which Skull Cavern's entire challenge is supposed to be that it doesn't have an elevator. But I don't like the difficulty of it at that point. I would much rather be able to just like go down to wherever I want to. Nice. Okay. And then out I go. Leave the mine. And now I need to go back home, dump off a bunch of this junk. Tomorrow I'll get Clint will show up and he'll give me the plans for my furnace, which I'll then be able to make some copper bars with, which will be nice. I have a lot of stuff to turn into, well, I'll buy a lot of stuff. I might have one earth crystal. But so I have an earth crystal to turn into Gunther, and then I've got a couple of geodes to crack open, which will likely get me other things to turn into Gunther. There's now not a lot of reason for me to carry my scythe around. The only time I will need it is for harvesting crops that specifically need my scythe, and then once I get a silo to harvest hay from grass. So that feels particularly good. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All the love. Okay, I'll try. I don't have much energy. Well, I can eat a field snack. I'm gonna try to catch a Joja-Cola, and you actually are much more likely to catch junk here. But I'd rather catch actual fish and then catch junk. Although I'm not going to get very many casts. Maybe I'll just go buy the Joja-Cola for Emily and call it a day. I might still actually make a couple casts before bed to make use of that energy I just got myself from eating one of my field rations. But the nice thing about Friday is that, like, everybody's in the bar. Everybody's at the saloon on Friday nights. This late, the kids might be leaving or have left, but... Oh, yeah. Looks like Robin and Demetrius are leaving. Which means that probably Sam and... Oh, no, here they are. There's Abigail. And Sam and Sebastian. Yep, I'm a blacksmith. That's one of his favorite things to say. I've been working hard all week. I deserve a little relaxation on Friday night. Sure you do. Nice to see you socializing with the townsfolk. It's good to stop by once in a while and see what the latest news is. Yeah, that's a good point. Marnie doesn't even notice I'm there. She is really fixated on Lewis. Simply to be friends with the trees. They don't have much to say. That's true. And this is why I was saying I would eventually meet Elliot anyway, because I know that he comes to the saloon every Friday. Quick stroll outdoors always invigorates me. Give me a pint of your strongest. Mumbling about fashion again. Yes, you were. Here you go. Alright, so then I get my 75 back. I don't know why she couldn't just walk over to the vending machine and put 75 gold into it. But apparently she couldn't, so... I had to. That's alright. I didn't mind. Alright, I can probably get a couple of casts in. I don't want to stay out too late. 10. Or 10, it's 10:20 now. By midnight, which means about 11 or a little after 11. This is about time for me to leave. I'll probably get at least this cast and maybe one more. Ooh. Even the extra XP from getting a perfect is not worth as much as getting those treasure chests. Treasure chests can have some just absolutely incredible stuff in them. Ooh, I caught a bream. And more geodes. That's pretty sick. Alright. This is probably going to be my last cast, but we'll see how it goes. Bream are good. They're nightfish, so they're part of the nightfish bundle usually. Assuming I have the nightfish bundle. I don't actually even know what bundles I'll have or what's in them because of the remix, so... I can feel pretty confident about some of them because there are some that I've never seen not be there. Sometimes what's in the bundle changes slightly, but alright. Yeah, it's time to head back. It's 11:30, so... But I got a pair of green algae, which I can just eat or keep and turn into, like, algae soup once I get a kitchen. It's also useful for making fish farms. You need algae and seaweed and stone. Fish farms are awesome. They're a lot of fun. They add, like, a quest kind of feel to the game. Okay. To bed I go. Oh, forgot to pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. Okay. Level 1 farming. Get +1 watering can proficiency. It makes watering take up a little less energy, which is nice. +1 hoe proficiency. You don't use the hoe nearly as often, but, you know. New crafting recipe scarecrow. Very good. New crafting recipe basic fertilizer. Very good. Oh, I got level 1 mining as well. Now I can make cherry bombs. All right. Well, it is officially halfway into my stream. I'm at the beginning of a day, so I think I'm going to go ahead and take a break now. I also kind of need to run to the restroom. So I think I'm going to take a break right now. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. In the meantime, yeah, chat amongst yourselves. Hey everybody, I'm back. Welcome back. So I have a refill on my water, which I was needing. Thank you for the dad joke, Zinked. The dogs have been outside, which they needed pretty badly, so we're in good shape. All right. Saturday, day 6 of spring, year 1. Let's see what tomorrow's weather looks like. Partially cloudy with a light breeze, so the same as today. Spirits are somewhat annoyed today. Luck will not be on my side. Okay. Oh, wow, look at that forage. Hi there. Good morning. I noticed you've been breaking rocks open and finding ore. That's good. Is it? If you want to get the most out of the ores you find, you'll need a furnace. Just so happens I had an extra set of blueprints lying around. Here, I want you to have them. Why, thank you, Clint. Learn how to craft a furnace. Furnace allows you to smelt metal bars. The bars can be used for crafting, construction, and tool upgrades. When you smelted a few copper bars, consider having me upgrade one of your tools. It can make your work a lot easier. Well, okay. I'm heading home. Take it easy. Easy is the only way I know how to take it, Clint. True facts. Kitty! Gotta make sure that the kitty gets water. Not by pouring water on him. That was a silly misclick. Okay. So it looks like Crow did take something here. So I lost one. So I'm glad that I didn't do something silly and do this. Alright, so what do I need to build a crow? It's a scarecrow. So I need 50 wood, 1 coal, 20 fiber. 1 coal. Oops. 20 fiber. 50 wood. Clicking on the wrong things. There we go. Hey, you get a 300 gold for that. That's pretty neat. Okay. So, Scarecrow right there. There's another mod that I also don't have that I've used in the past that makes it so that when you mouse over and you can hit a button, you can actually see the effective radius of your Scarecrow, which is kind of nice too. Again, it's just not something I have. So I'm going to plant this like right here, I think. Yeah, so I need 2 more things to plant. Still got all the time in the world, so if I get some mixed seeds, I can put those down. I think I might actually already have a couple of mixed seeds now that I think about it. I'll check. If you hear crinkling in the background, my dog has decided that something that is plastic is tasty to lick and sort of chew on. He doesn't actually eat the plastic, he just likes to lick it. Because he's a dog, and he is, in particular, a very food-motivated dog. Anything that tastes like it might have had food in it at some point, he's going to eat it. Or at least lick it a lot. Okay, and then actually this one here also could probably get replaced. Okay, I'm just going to put this away for now. I can sell these, it's no big deal. My sources tell me you've been poking around inside the old community center. Why don't you pay me a visit? My chambers are west of the Forest Lake and the Stone Tower. I may have information concerning your rat problem. M. Rasmodius, Wizard. I wonder what M stands for. I wonder if it tells you. Ever. That's the sort of thing you'd think I would know, but I don't remember. I see you've been exploring the old mine. You got the adventurer's spirit, that much I can tell. If you can slay 10 slimes, you'll have earned your place in my adventurers guild. Be careful, Marlin. Well, I've killed several already, but they don't count, apparently. That's alright. And then enter the wizard's tower. I need to build a forge. I can do that right now. A forge is made out of 20 copper ore and 25 stone. There's 25 stone. And 20 copper ore. And then here's how automation works. I set this down, and then it just automatically pulls copper ore and coal out of here. And so anything in here that can be run through the forge, it will do so if it can. Now, that can cause you problems if you wanted to save things for other reasons. That is a dandelion that is hiding. Man, I barely saw that. That's pretty neat. Yeah. I'm going to put this away for now. Because I just want to make one of these, because the rest are probably getting thrown in. But I don't know that for sure. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I forgot that that was fine. Okay, so I've watered everything. I want to carry that with me. And I need that, because just in case that's part of it, which it often is. Sometimes, so by the default game, one of the very first bundles you'll do is going to be the forage bundle, and that's one of each of the forage, and that's each of these things that go into the spring seeds. But during the remix, sometimes it swaps one of them out for a spring onion, which is something else you can forage during the spring, which is why I saved that one, just in case. So we're going to come on over here to the Wizard's Tower. Say, hello, Mr. Wizard. Alright. Come in. It's funny that his nameplate just says Wizard. Doesn't even say Rasmodius. I am Rasmodius, seeker of arcane truths. Mediary between physical and ethereal. Master of the 7 elementals. Keeper of the sacred you know, you get the point. And you, Dorsha, the one whose arrival I have long foreseen. Here, I'd like to show you something. Behold. It's an apple with a face and arms. It's distressed. What are you doing to the poor apple with a face and arms? You've seen one before, haven't you? It's not a happy apple. They call themselves Junimos. Okay, well, it's not a happy Junimo. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. Well, stop capturing them! I'm not sure why they've moved into the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. And now I tell him about the scroll. You found a golden scroll written in an unknown language. Most interesting. Stay here. I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. That was pretty fast. I found the note. The language is obscure, but I was able to decipher it. We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of this scroll. One with the forest. What do they mean? Aha! I sniffed it. Come here. I'm authoritative wizard. My cauldron is bubbling with ingredients from the forest. Baby fern, moss grub, caramel top cold toadstool. Toadstool. Can you smell it? Here, drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate your body. So what if toadstool meant like that was referring to a particular kind of mushroom that tasted like toad poop, rather than referring to a place that toads might like sit on like it's a stool? That the expression on my face is making me think that's what caramel top toadstool is. It's like toad poop with caramel on it. Ooh, gee. Ooh, gee. You've gained the power of forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimo scrolls. Nice. Okay, time to go decipher the true meaning of Junimo scrolls. I think I can actually look at them from here now. Yes, I sure can. Okay, so yeah, it does have the spring onion. Awesomely, it is not going to consume my dandelion. Sick! That is so good. Because that's another 350 gold. Thank you very much. Tomorrow I will definitely be buying that new bag. It is definitely the first upgrade that I want. All right, so yeah, smelting. Use your furnace to smelt the copper bar. Oh yeah, that's one of the downsides of this, and maybe I should move this now just to make sure that happens. It's because if I don't grab the copper bar out, it doesn't ever satisfy that. So I do need to do this once all by itself. I'll just take care of that whenever. Okay, so now I'm going to go turn in this bundle. Oh yeah, I'm going to really be able to afford it because I also get 30 seeds as a reward for turning in this bundle. So I basically get triple the number of seeds I would get if I made it myself. And I also then unlock the next sets of bundles. So we'll take a look at what all of the different things are. Hey look, it's Haley. She's going to be mean to me. I'm feeling urged to go shopping. I wish there was a mall here. Hey, that wasn't her being mean. Crazy. She's got a serious mean girl vibe going on, and she definitely lives up to it unless you... She's one of the ones you have to work to get close to, and I'm not sure that I really want to do that work. I'll just let her be mean to me, and eventually she'll be nice to me because I let her be mean to me, or something. Yeah, that's probably toxic. Alright, so here's the spring foraging bundle. Let's... Yes, I do feel the need to line them up directly unless I absolutely can't. Don't judge me. And now, the Junimos unlock a couple new sets of bundles. But let's take a look at what each of these bundles has in them. So you get different rewards when you complete an entire scroll's worth of bundles. So every time you complete a bundle, you get a reward. So that was like, I got the reward for doing this spring bundle, and that was those 30 seeds. Once you complete an entire scroll, you get this reward. This repairs the bridge over to the east of the Adventurers Guild that leads over to the Stone Quarry, which is actually really nice. So there's the spring foraging bundle, there's the summer foraging bundle, there's the fall foraging bundle. These are always going to be the same because there isn't really any different forage. So it's a grape, a spice berry, and a sweet pea. And then the fall foraging is common mushroom, wild plum, hazelnut, blackberry. And these are also just the exact things you would normally turn into seeds, and you get 30 seeds for it, so it all just kind of works out. Hang on a second there. I have to make sure when my cat gets on top of my computer that I have the buttons covered, because some genius decided to design this case with the power buttons on top, because apparently they think it's funny when your cat steps on the reset button while you're trying to play a game and or trying to stream. So anyway, so that's all the standard. And then here's the winter foraging bundle: winter root, crystal fruit, snow yam, crocus. The crocus can sometimes be swapped out for holly, but that's a long ways off, so it's not something to really worry about. But then there's two other bundles. So we have the sticky bundle, which is just 500 sap. That one is super easy. Sometimes there's like an exotic foraging bundle that has things like the cave carrot, which we saw one of but didn't have room to pick up. It has both the red and the purple mushrooms. It has each of the different tapper sauces, or whatever you want to call them. So like the maple syrup and the oak resin and the pine tar. And then we have the wild medicine bundle, which is 5 purple mushrooms, 5 fiddlehead fern, 5 white algae, and or 5 hops. I will definitely have 5 hops. I'm going to be growing hops when I can do that because they are the single best conversion rate in terms of time to money output that you can do in the keg, other than potentially if you have a whole bunch of kegs and you're kegging up, making wine out of, because you also have a whole bunch of ancient fruit. But yeah, I'll definitely have that. This probably will end up happening. I'll definitely get the fiddlehead ferns because that starts in the summer, and they'll just be all over my farm. I probably won't want to turn in 5 purple mushrooms. It'll probably be these 3 because this is really valuable and also gives a bunch of health and energy. So yeah, so okay, that's this one. So this one is pretty easy mode. That's kind of nice. The reward for this is the repaired greenhouse, and that allows you to grow crops year-round in the greenhouse for its little plot there, which is really nice and pretty much is the ultimate goal for me year 1, is to make sure I have it. So there's the spring crops bundle, which is one of each of a parsnip, a green bean, a cauliflower, and a potato. I need to start growing cauliflower. I'm gonna very soon. And I'm gonna, because I need some cauliflower. Oh, crap. Okay. Quality crops bundle. Oh, it's a weird remix of the quality crops bundle. Okay, that's cool. Quality crops bundle is you need 5 gold star out of 3 out of 4 of these crops. So right now it's 5 gold star potatoes, so that's what I'm going to be growing the most of. A lot of times it's gold star parsnips, but then it's things like melons and pumpkins, which take forever to grow. This is actually pretty nice. The blueberries take a while, but they produce in huge numbers. Every blueberry plant, it takes like 12 days or something, but then every 3 days it produces blueberries, and every time you harvest it, you get 3 blueberries. So you end up easily getting this. So these will be easy. And then corn grow both in summer and in fall. So I plant them at the beginning of summer, and then they just stay through. So I'll eventually get these. So between these two, that makes it so that potato, as long as I get 5 gold star potatoes in spring, this is an easy bundle. The artisan bundle. So there are 6 tree fruits, and then there's jelly, honey, cheese, goat cheese, cloth, and truffle oil. And I need to get 6 of those in order to complete this. This might be easy or hard depending on how things go. This might be one of the hard ones. Fish farmers bundle. Whoa. A squid ink. That doesn't require fish farming necessarily, but... And then either 15 row and or 15 aged row, which I'd probably just turn in the row. Why age it before turning it in? If you're just going to turn it in, you're not going to get paid. But I guess if you just aren't getting squid ink, if you're just never getting any squid ink, then that would be the other slot there. Wow, I've never seen the fish farmers bundle. That's new. And then there's the summer crops bundle and the fall crops bundle. You'll notice there's no winter crops bundle, and that's because there are no crops that grow in the winter. So summer is tomato, hot pepper, blueberry, melon, and fall is corn, eggplant, pumpkin, and yam. So all pretty good. So that's not too bad. I don't think I'll have any real trouble getting that done by winter. So that's nice. All right, so fishing. We got the night fishing bundle. Okay, so the bream that I have caught will end up going in here. That's a pretty normal one. River fish bundle. This is normal. Sunfish, catfish, shad, and tiger trout. Many of these you can't catch until... you can't catch any of these fish, like the tiger trout, is in the fall. The catfish is in the spring or the fall, I think, but only when it's raining. And a lot of times, unless you do a lot of fishing early, the catfish is just too hard to catch during the spring unless you spend a lot of time raising your fishing during the spring. They're a really difficult fish. Let's see, we've got the lake fish bundle. This is pretty standard. Sturgeon are available during the summer and the winter, so that's not a problem. Also, the glittering boulder being removed is not that big of a reward. I don't care that much about it. It allows you to pan for ore sometimes in some places, but it's just unpredictable enough to not really making me care. But I'll do it anyway because I want to do all of them. Ocean fish bundle. This is pretty normal. Tilapia, red snapper, tuna, and sardine. Crab pot bundle. Good, this is there. 5 of any of these things. I can forage for on the beach for cockle, mussel, clam, and oyster. So these 4 you can forage for. You can also, in the caves, off the cave crab, the land crab enemies, sometimes drop a crab. So it's possible to do this without ever buying or building an actual crab pot. The reward is 3 crab pots. So this is one of the ways you can get started doing crab pots. And then Master Fisher's Bundle. Oh, okay, so 2 of lava eel. No chance would I turn into lava eel. Actually, all of these are super hard. Well, the blobfish isn't, but you can only catch the blobfish during the night market in the wintertime when you take the submarine to the bottom of the sea. Scorpion carp are rare and very difficult catch. Octopus are only caught during the summer, only during a narrow range of times, and are crazy hard, so you have to be just like really into fishing. And then lava eel are caught on level 100 of the caves, and they're super rare to get. You mostly just get junk fishing in the lava. Imagine that. And then when they do bite, you better hope you have good bait and tackle and skill, because they are brutally difficult to bring in. I think they're the hardest non-legendary fish to catch. Okay, so that's my fish tank, so that'll be fun. Look, another daffodil. Neat. I think, since it's open, I might shortcut here. Abigail have an unhealthy interest in doom and gloom. Yeah, it's just you, Caroline. She's just goth. Leave it be. Fresh mountain air is nice on a day like this. Yeah, that sounds super doom and gloom. You're right. If you find any wild produce, I'll take it off your hands for a reasonable price. How about these spring seeds, which, yeah, 30 is worth over 1,000. And now I'm going to buy this bag. Yay! That was what I was needing. Hey, Shane. Hey, Shane. Hey, Shane. What up, Shane? Why are you bothering me? I want to be left alone. You would think that would be, like, driving down your reputation with him when you talk to him, but apparently being mean to you makes him like you more. Apparently he just likes being mean to people. I know people like that. Alright, so I'm feeling pretty productive for my first day. Yes, Kai. Yes. Everybody knows. Everything is fine, Kai. I'm just pulling these out and putting them back in to keep them together. Alright. I know I need one of these. So I don't need this gold star parsnip. In case, I was keeping in case I needed it for quality crops. I know I need one of these for the spring crops bundle, and I'm going to keep another one around just in case villager asks me for it on the little request board. It's still early enough. I could pretty easily make it over and get those geodes cracked open, which I think I'm going to do, and then I'm going to go run the caves. I make it my goal at least several days in any given week to gain 5 levels in the caves. I generally am at the bottom of the caves before the end of fall, because I actually really like the cave gameplay. I really like the dungeon delve feel. And a lot of times I just don't have that much else to do with my time and energy. I've known people who play this game and they're like, you mean you don't just like wait until winter to start with the caves? I'm like, how would you upgrade your stuff if you wait until winter? And apparently they buy ore from Clint. That's how. I'm like, yeah, that sounds wildly inefficient. Hey, look, rocks inside the rock. More rocks inside the rock. That must have been a bigger rock. That's what, a thunder egg? Yeah, thunder egg. That's Nequite. Yes, I've done this enough times. No, dog! That I recognize this thing. And that's granite. Kai, stop. Kai. Hey, Kai. I'm streaming. Puppy dog. Shh. Yeah, that'll do. Apparently the puppy does not care that I'm streaming. So I've got 4 things to turn in, and then the cool thing about the rocks is that I was going to get rocks anyway, so... Oh my gosh, Kai, they're not going to come in and say hi to you. Even if you want them to, they're not going to come in and say hi to you. All you're doing is irritating your viewers. Yeah, there we go. 9 cauliflower seeds. That is what I'm talking about. Because now I didn't even have to buy those. And cauliflower seeds are the most expensive, so I am going to have to find some space for them. I do think I can still go run the cave a little bit and then go find space later. It is almost 4, which is pretty late, but for running the caves, I mean, but not too bad. I guess the spirits are against me, so I might not actually make it in the amount of time I want. Because it'll be harder for me to find the stairways down. I generally try to talk to everybody I walk past. Yeah, he's just muttering about science stuff. Gibberish science stuff, too, not actual science stuff, because turns out Concerned Ape wasn't an actual environmental scientist. So I'm pretty sure that's all gibberishy stuff. Anyway, so let's start breaking rocks. There's 1 slime out of the 10 I need. Oh, wow. I'm always going to kill the bugs, because, as I said, bug meat equals bait equals happy Jason. So this is going to be a total of 3. And this is why I don't bother turning on the combat made easier until it gets to the point where the combat is actually difficult. Well, that actually worked out pretty well. We are not at that point yet. And if I was playing this game for the challenge of it, I wouldn't use something like that, but I'm not. I almost walked right past that quartz, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't even have quartz yet. So, yeah, I want that quartz. Oh, there's the stairway down. Cool. As usual, my throat starts to get a little bit rough in the last hour or so of stream. So I apologize for that. I'm sure it'll get better as time goes on. Yes, I love you. Go lay down. Yes, I love you. Go lay down. Alright, that's, what, 5? So this will be 6 and 7. Ah! Kai's idea of how to get attention from me usually is put his nose under my arm and wiggle it, so now I'm... Kai, I love you too, puppy, but go away. Dad, pay attention to me, he says. Give me all the attentions. I am attention deficient. Also, the reward for killing bugs is a sword made out of a bug's head, which is gross looking. Oh, hey, yeah, this'll do it. But it's pretty effective for when you usually get it. Oh, Lord, that's a lot of crabs. Those rocks are obviously crabs, because anytime the level is overrun by monsters, there aren't rocks to break. You just don't get a way up or a way down until you've killed all the monsters. So, see? Oh, hey, look, there's Duggies, too. Cool. Man, I'm really glad that I've got... Man, I am doing terrible, too. This is just awful. I'm usually much better at the combat than this. But I'm just surrounded. Oh, a cherry bomb. That'll be helpful. Luckily, I've got a ration, so that will help heal me some of this damage. Maybe I'll get a crab out of one of these cave traps. Yeah, they don't like it when you try to mine the rock they're using as a shell. Yep, got a crab. Nice! That's gonna make life so much easier. Ooh, it's late though. The infested levels are always the most time consuming to get through. There we go. Alright, well I've got the way down now, so I can just leave, but I really want to get stuff out of it. I don't need to kill those guys right now. I've killed all the slimes I need, and I need to get the heckins out of here, but... I normally prefer to kill all of those, but... Work boots. Okay, I guess those are probably better than my sneakers. Oh, 2 defense instead of 1 defense. Yep, they sure are. I'll probably just throw these away. They're probably not worth the value. So you can sell them, but you can only sell them to the Adventurers Guild, who's closed and is open weird hours, and so it can be really awkward. Yeah, I'm probably not getting those cauliflower planted today. That's probably going to have to wait till tomorrow. Or horseradish. If only I got that many dandelions. Kai. Kai, that's enough, puppy dog. Oh yeah, now I just have to go talk to Marlin. I guess so. I should have kept the things. Alright, so... Oh, and I don't have any coal. Well, I'm going to have to break rocks and get some coal. I can sell that. That needs to get sold. All right. I'm not used to being really coal deficient, but it does happen early on, and I just forget about that. I also wasn't able to get the 1 coal because I was out of inventory space at one point. So, all right, sturdy ring. I'm probably not going to make. Bug steaks I'm almost never going to make because I'd rather have bait. But if I'm desperate, I guess. Another 942 coins. Good times. All right, last day of the first week of spring here. Weather forecast for tomorrow. Oh, look, cloudy with breeze again. And spirits are very happy today. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, Queen of Sauce. She's going to teach me how to make stir fry. Woo, stir fry. Okay, yep, flowers. Pet the kitty. I don't have the watering can. I'll water you in a second, kitty. And now I need the scythe because these have to be harvested with the scythe. This is the only time you really need the scythe. I'm also going to make a boatload of fertilizer. Okay. So there's 9. There's room for one more thing here. So I didn't get any of those. I am going to need to fertilize and start growing a boatload of potatoes. Potatoes are 6 days at a time though. So I can do at least 3 more rounds of potatoes, and that'll get me to the 25th because it's that, 7 plus 6 is 13, then 19, then 25. So I'll have several more harvests. So that's good news. And I have room for 5 potatoes right now. I could dig up more stuff, 6 potatoes if I count that one. I could actually add more if I wanted to. Oh no, there's more than that because there's these 3. Alright, that's what, 8 potatoes? I'm gonna keep a kale again just in case a villager asks for it. Okay. Let's count. So there's up here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's room for 9 potatoes. Just spread out a little bit funky. There's probably also some actual potatoes mixed in here because of all the mixed seeds. I need to get channel points going so that I can get the hydrate redemption, so I can have somebody reminding me to drink water when my voice starts to go. All right. Well, I have 9. Let's do 18. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. So that's 9 more. So I need 18 potatoes. Okay. 18 potatoes. Let me fill this up because I don't want to I don't want to not have any water in it when I come back. That makes me feel more comfortable being able to plant 18 at a time and do 3 runs of 18. Feels a lot better than 3 runs of 9. You know, get twice as many potatoes, twice as much likelihood of getting 5 gold star ones. My farming skill's pretty low currently, so I'm going to need to rely on luck and fertilizer to get me there. So, okay, let's go get some of them. Another dandelion. Or not dandelion. That's a daffodil. Dandelions are the ones I actually want. It's kind of a bummer that it's Silver Star. I mean, that does make it worth more, except that it doesn't really because of how I'm going to be turning it into something. And then it doesn't stack in the same place, so it takes up more space. Hey, it's Lewis's birthday. I did make a mod for Stardew Valley that works, though it works all weird. It's kind of messed up. I have to screw with it, and I just haven't really been having the mental space. Bring me seaweed. Okay, yeah, Haley, I think I can do that. Anyway, that makes so you can sell down the quality, so you can hit a hotkey. I think I made it Q was the hotkey that made it so that I could, if I had this in my hands, I could hit Q, and it would, hey, what's up, 20JAN2024? I would hit Q, and it would downgrade this from Silver Star to No Star, and then pay me the difference in value between those two in gold. And that was it. It was cool, but there's apparently, the way it was scripted, there's actually 2 golds, which is annoying. And so you got the gold twice, so you actually get disproportionately more value than you're supposed to if something was Iridium Star and you're selling it down from Iridium Star all the way down. It might even actually be from Gold Star, because the Gold Star that gets used might be the higher of the 2. And so then decrementing the quality level down, I think, might go from gold to other gold, then to silver, then to plain. Anyway, so that's why I don't use it, is because it's a little bit not quite what I'm looking for. It's a little bit buggy. Even though it's my own and I could theoretically go do that, I'm really looking forward to the point when in 1.6, when Stardew Valley 1.6 comes out, which is hopefully sometime this year, there's been a lot of talk about how Eric Baroni, who is Concerned Ape, who is the guy who coded this entire game, was trying to make that update come with a much easier and more approachable modding. So the current Modders API is developed by somebody entirely different, and basically integrating an API or integrating a Modders toolkit or something to make it easier to do mods. And I'm looking forward to that. And that's kind of the reason why I haven't been willing to go back and open up Visual Studio and try to rebuild that mod. And it's just, I would just have to do some extra conditionals. I just don't wanna. I got like the mad don't wannas on that particular project, so. Okay. Potatoes planted, check. All right. Okay, that's my kitty. It's my kitty sleeping. This cave will eventually either have mushrooms or bats in it. That's an event that happens later. I will probably take the bats. I like them better. Mushrooms are steadier, but the bats give you a much wider variety of things. And they are fruit, which are things I'm going to need for that artisan bundle, so it becomes very important to me. Okay, so I guess now the question is, do I go fishing or do I go mining? I am tempted to go mining so that I can get some copper. So I think maybe I'll do that. I need copper. Okay, seriously? Stupid. Oh, look. Mixed seeds. I need copper, not copper, coal. I mean, more copper is always good, but what I need is coal so I can smelt copper. Yeah, you can see how the trees are all starting to grow back. Alright. Hey Linus, how's it going? Someone was throwing rocks in my tent last night. I just had to wait it out. People in this town can be jerks, man. Like, why throw rocks at him? Dude just lives in a tent. He just wants you to leave him alone. Just leave him alone. Let him live in a tent and, you know, live his best life. If his best life involves sleeping in a tent, so be it. Okay, fine. You don't want to run away from me? You don't want to come out of your shell? I will just break the rock that is your shell. Hey, look, the way down. Oh, come on. It's pretty dark, but it's not as dark as it gets. Although I really would like a light ring. It'll probably be a while before I get one. Ooh, look, an amethyst. No, tools generally don't have durability in Stardew Valley. They can be upgraded, though, so they can only be used, like, they take multiple swings. So, like, the higher level rock, like this one here, takes 2 swings for my pickaxe. But if I upgrade it to a copper pickaxe, then it reduces the number of swings any given rock takes to break open by 1. I'm not going to go down that, even though I could, because I know that this level style has a minecart at the end that has a bunch of coal in it, and then always has a ladder at the end of it. So, and what I'm here for is coal, so getting 6 coal right there is pretty nice. Man, I am really having a lot of luck. I'll get some copper while I'm here. I've said this like 3 times this stream, but man, I love the music in this game. Eric Baroni is or Barone, I don't know how it's said, but he is a genius on several levels, but I think none more so than his musical composition skills. Dude blows me away. He's kind of a renaissance man, though, because I mean, he wrote and produced all of the music using a MIDI keyboard. He did all of the pixel art graphics for this game. He wrote all of the code. He built the engine himself. He didn't even use an engine. He built the gameplay engine that runs Stardew Valley himself with just dude in C# in 5 years. That is dedication, man, and also an incredibly diverse skill set. He got paid well for it too, though, because, you know, from what I understand, this game has sold 20 or 30 million copies. Even though there's a publisher at $25 a game, even if he's only keeping $15 each, imagine 15 million or $15 times 30 million, and that's how much money he made off of this game. So, oh man, do I have anything I can eat? Poo. I don't think I have enough to even make a bug steak. Well, yeah, it takes way too many to make a bug steak. All right, well, I can blow things up with cherry bombs and hope to find the ladder down. That's kind of what cherry bombs are good for. Because I'm basically out of energy, so... And I'm only one more floor before I get the next level of the elevator. But I don't have very many cherry bombs left. You don't have to, but the ores are... So the first 40 levels of the mine basically only have copper. Then the next 40 levels of the mine only have iron and some copper. And then the last 40 levels have gold and some iron and some copper. Okay, I didn't get there. Well, too bad. Oh no, pff, there's the stairway down already. Good times. Yay me. Alright, I'm just leaving now. I don't have the energy for anything else there. And so it's about diving farther. And then, of course, when you go to higher level... So when I get down to the level 40, all of the rocks need 2 or 3 swings. And the iron veins need 4, I think, with this traditional pickaxe. Maybe it's only 3. And then, so you upgrade the pickaxe to copper, and then that knocks 1 off of each of those. And so you spend a lot less energy going through the mine with upgraded pickaxe. So you don't have to have certain tech to mine certain ores, but you really do benefit from doing so. And besides, that's how you get the ores, then that's how you get the ores, which you turn into metal bars, which you use to produce, to upgrade your tools. So it all comes out kind of like, it's sort of the limiting factor for a lot of people. Gunther's going to want one of those. I can sell one of those. I think I'm just going to put this away for now. This is sellable as well. And I want to keep one of those. I'm going to need to make another box soon. It usually doesn't take very long, so I'm just going to go ahead and do it now before I need another box. Boxes take 50 wood. Oh, man. But I have 300 wood, and I could go... You know what? Maybe I won't. I'm going to go repair the bridge to the tide pools. I just can't resist. There's just too much money to be made over at the tide pools doing gathering. Plus, it increases your foraging skill pretty substantially. So, kind of need to do that. And I'll just chop down trees tomorrow and make another box. And then I just start splitting them up to being like, you know, all of the like bars and ore and coal and mining results and all of that kind of stuff. And enemy drops all go in one. And all of my farming and construction materials and, you know, that kind of thing go in the other. So I should have brought my crab with me so that I could go drop by and drop these things off. But again, I guess that's not that big of a deal. I'm unlikely to actually complete that. Yes, I know I'm starting to feel exhausted. Thank you very much for telling me. 300 wood to fix this bridge up. Ironically, it doesn't take any energy to fix the bridge. And actually, there's hardly anything over here. That kind of sucks. There is one piece of coral. That's a little rough. That's unfortunate. Alright. Walk all the way over here. Don't make my box. All so that I can go to the tide pools and get almost nothing out of it for now. But you can go there every day and stuff some spawns. And I don't need to go every day. So no, you cannot sleep on the go. If you pass out, it's very bad. Wow, are you only just now going home? Man, Marnie, you are staying up late. Yeah, no, you, and in fact, the game, you can't actually manually save the game at any point either. It's just the way that he built the game's engine. Because he wants things to be randomly generated every day, and so saving those states wasn't something he had designed the engine to do. So, it actually saves, it actually saves at when you sleep. Yes, everybody already knows there are people. Yes, dog. People exist. Yep, people exist, and they're out there. Hey, come on. Come on. Kai, please stop. I'm trying to do a stream, and you're being annoying. Well, I made almost 1,000. That was pretty good. Oh, I think it's somebody's using my driveway to turn their car around, and Kai is very convinced that that is against the law and someone needs to get told. Thank you for telling me, puppy. All right. First day of week 2 of spring. Let's take a look at the weather. So today is going to be another breezy day. It's going to be beautiful and sunny tomorrow. Cool. Fortune teller spirits are neutral today, so no luck bonuses or penalties. And then fences. Fences are useful for keeping weeds at bay and protecting your crops. They also let farmers contain their livestock. Fences break down after a while, but stone, iron, and hardwood fences last a lot longer than basic wood. I almost never use fences. If you don't, you can get parts of your farm damaged. You can get so you can have weeds have encroached on your farm, and it can basically do what a crow would do. I just don't really care that much. It usually only hits the outside edge, and it's just not that big of a deal to me. I guess we'll fertilize that. You don't have to fertilize before you plant. You just have to fertilize while it's still a seed. So basically, while it's still the same day that it was planted. If you move on to the next day, you can no longer fertilize. Fertilizer usually lasts until the end of the season, as long as you keep something planted in the square. If you don't, anytime you have a square that is tilled up but not planted, there is a chance at night that it will untill itself, essentially. And then you have to dig it up again, and then obviously any fertilizer that was there is lost. Excuse me. Don't know what's going on with my throat. What's going on is that this is day 3 of streaming 4 hours a day. And I'm not used to that. I'm used to teaching for 2 hours at a time and only 1 hour of continuous talking 3 days a week. So 3 days a week, 4 hours at a time of talking is a lot harder on my throat than I thought it would be. Such is life. It'll get used to it. All right, so I know this needs to go in the museum. So does this. So does this. I don't think this does, because I'm pretty sure that it's not. I don't have I don't have the exotic bundle. Yeah. Okay. Good. So I'm going to be going to the museum and dropping this stuff off. I'll probably go forage a little bit. I'm in pretty good shape right now. I'm going to come around this way because it's different than the way I've been normally going, and see if I can get forage this direction. But I'm still basically going into town. I'm just going to take kind of a long, loopy kind of an approach. But I'm going to go to town. I'm going to go to the beach. I'm going to see if I can find some shells. Looking for forage and some horseradish. Now, I would much rather be finding dandelions right now, or even leeks, but oh well. I often wonder what made him decide which things were stuff you would grow on your farm and which things were forage, because you don't forage for leeks. Leeks are something you farm. You grow them. That's just how it goes. Oh, hey, look, Mom's home. Now the dog is going to flip out, as predicted. Mom's home! Generally speaking, I think the same is true of spring onions, but I'm not entirely sure of that. If spring onions are just literally green onions, like what I would normally think of as green onions, then yes, I know for a fact you just farm those. Those aren't normally scavenged or foraged. Maybe you can forage them as well, but... Lost library book has been found. How convenient. Hey, look, a sea urchin. That's good. And that's all. But that's actually pretty profitable. Sea urchins are really valuable, so... Well, relatively so for where we're at, but... I would kind of like to do some fishing, but I forgot to bring my pole. Yeah, the sea urchin doesn't go in the crab pot bundle, so I was safe to sell it. I also didn't bring that seaweed for Haley. I need that. So I guess I'm going back to town, or going back home from town. Oh, neat. Hello, welcome home. The dogs are making it difficult for her to come inside, so, you know, good times. Alright, so let's go back and retrieve my fishing pole and get that seaweed. I'm pretty sure I caught some seaweed that I can give. Thank you, Kai. That I can give to Haley. Okay. I did catch some seaweed. Good times. Okay, so I got that, and let's grab my fishing pole so that I can go fishing. And then let's go back, find Haley, give her the seaweed. Let's see, is there anything here? Nope. And then I guess I can do some ocean fishing. Hey, look, it's Harvey. Being a farmer is pretty hard work. Yes, it is. I love animals. If you treat yours well, I'm sure we'll be good friends. I don't have any animals yet, Marnie, but I'm working on it. Trees look nice today, don't they? When did you become a farmer? I want to follow in Grandpa's footsteps. That's very sweet to honor your grandfather like that. Yeah, he was a cool dude. Valley's known for producing some of the finest spring flowers. Oh, good. I grew some flowers. And then I sold them. So, that's the thing. Is Haley at home? Nope, Haley is out. I think she's taking pictures, I think is what she's doing when she's over here. Alright, so let's go give this seaweed to Haley and then go fishing. The reason I'm going fishing now instead of going to the museum and then going fishing is because I'd rather go to the museum, or not the museum, the community center afterward. I'd rather go to the community center afterward because I might catch some fish that I need for that. Ooh, a prehistoric scapula. Something else to give to the... That's for the museum. Bits of bones. I don't know why broken glasses are sitting on the ground there, but okay. Good times. Maybe I interacted with the trash at one point when my, I rooted through the trash, but my inventory was full, so it just fell on the ground, possibly. Making me something of a litter bug, actually, at that point. It's so much harder before you get the rod that you can attach a bait to. Bait makes it so much faster to hook something. Ooh, this one actually might be a perfect. Yes! You get, I don't remember if it's triple or quadruple, but you get way more XP when you get a perfect catch. So, if you hadn't extracted or haven't played this game before... Oh, hello, Shellbell. Thank you for coming in. The goal of the minigame is to keep the green bar behind the fish as it moves around. The harder the fish, the more it moves, and the more erratically it moves. But then the higher your fishing skill, the bigger your green bar is. So, see, and once it gets outside of it, you can see that the progress meter starts going down. It actually goes down faster than it goes up. There is a piece of tackle that the top end fishing rods can equip tackle. Then there's a piece of tackle that makes it so that when it goes down at the same rate that it goes up. So you just have to have your green bar behind the fish at least half of the time to break even. And anything more than half the time, you'll eventually catch it. And that's really the only way to catch some of the toughest fish in the game. Tackle does wear out over time, though, so... But luckily, those are generally pretty easy to make. Yeah, so like the sardine, I believe the sardine is one of the ones that I need for the ocean bundle. Look, replace the seaweed. Seaweed is useful in a lot of things. It's used for a lot of great cooking recipes. Mess that up. And it's also used, as mentioned, for the fish farming, especially since I have the Fish Farmers bundle. I'm clearly going to need to build some fish farms. It's alright, I like fish farming. Hey. Yeah, your green bar bounces when it hits the bottom, so that's things that go hug the bottom can actually be really annoying. There's another piece of tackle that makes it so it just goes thud when it hits the bottom, called the lead bobber, but I don't find that all that useful. Most of the time, the things that sink and just stay at the bottom, they're generally not super common, and they aren't usually the hard kinds of fish. It's the ones that go back and forth a lot that are the hard ones. Hi, Willie. Oh, am I in your spot? Sorry, Willie. Let me move. Oh, I hit the button too early. I thought it was going off, but it wasn't. Anytime, fish. If only catching fish was this easy. I'm going to spend most of my energy fishing. Oh, hello. Okay, this one is not being as annoying as it feels like it's being. It's just moving really simple, and I was just overcorrecting pretty hard. Yeah, I find the fishing minigame in this game to be super relaxing. Some people find it really high tension because they're not any good at the way the minigame works. So if you just press and hold, this just like rockets up to the top. I'm going to lose this one. No, I didn't. Okay. I was just demonstrating and I almost lost my catch. So you have to kind of like learn how to click and hold for just the right amount of time to fill up the bar. So if this chest appears, you can go and you need to put the green bar behind the chest to get that bar to fill up. But then you also have to successfully catch the fish in order to get what was in the chest. So, like that. Ooh, I got an anchovy. And, ooh, 8 iron ore and 8 stone. Nice. I don't know what I need an iron bar for, potentially, at this point. 1 iron bar, but I think, like, if I get the recipe for... get high enough recipe to get bee houses, which produce honey, which is pretty great. I'm pretty sure that takes an iron bar. I was going to spend a day chopping wood. I think I need to go at least chop down enough trees, just a couple of trees at least, to get myself enough to make a second box. So I think I'll go do that now with the last little bit of energy that I've got. I mean, I can eat a lot of these things. Like, fish are actually edible. They're just much better if you cook them. Just like in real life. You have to have a kitchen in order to cook. So you have to upgrade your house once, which is very expensive. It costs 10,000 gold plus some materials. Actually, the first one might only be... No, I think it's 10,000 gold and like 450 wood, which is a lot. But, you know, I'm fine. It's fine without that. But you can, like, from... When you make friends with people, they sometimes send you recipes in the mail. If you make friends with Linus, one of the recipes he sends you is sashimi, which is literally just raw fish and rice. Maybe seaweed as well. Maybe that's Maki Roll that has the one that has the seaweed? I don't remember. Starting to feel exhausted. Well, let's eat a higher grade sardine, because they're worth more energy. I just need one. I just need to be able to chop this stump out. I hate not finishing off the stumps. That should... No, that's only 34. Okay, well, other sardine. And maybe herring. These are not really good for energy. But I'm not losing a lot of money by eating them. And I really want this box. Much better. Okay. And then, for whatever reason, I don't know how that was there. Man, all kinds of things like that. So now I'm going to go turn in the things that I can turn in to the... Oh, cool. Look. My first potential friendship event with Linus. Turn in things I could turn into the community center, so... Sounds like those raccoons are back at it again. Filthy varmints. Nah, you turned up at the right moment, son. Could you do old man a favor? Go around the corner and scare off those raccoons for me? They've been causing a real mess. Thanks. Make sure you give them a good scare so they never come back. So here's the one thing. I don't have a problem with him going through people's trash to get food, but if he's leaving a mess afterward, I kind of have more of a problem with that. If he wants to dig through their trash and get people's food out, and if people are throwing away food that makes it worth it, you know what? That's fine. Do your thing. Find a lot of hot, fresh food in these cans. Yeah, totally. People totally put hot, fresh food in the cans all the time. Stuff that will go to waste if I don't take it. I mean, I found a hot, fresh fried egg, and then I gave it to him. No, it's a shame for food to go to waste. Thanks, Torsha. I knew you were an open-minded person. I feel good about what I'm doing. I'm not harming anyone. Just don't make a mess. You can go on home. I promise I won't rummage in George's can anymore. You can tell him you scared the raccoons off for good. Okay. If you feel good about what you're doing, why aren't you going to rummage through George's cans anymore? Weird. Wait. I know what you're doing, Linus. It sounds really, really offensive, really aggressive there. If you need food, just ask. I don't want anyone in Pelican Town to go hungry. Here, I've got a basket of zucchini fritters for you. Just make sure you dip them in my spicy marinara. Every time I see this cutscene, I'm like, now I want zucchini fritters and in spicy marinara. Because that sounds amazing. I like zucchini fritters. I like spicy marinara. I bet I would like those two great tastes to taste great together. Alright, to the community center. And then turn in all this stuff. And then it's bedtime again. So I think most of what I have to turn in, maybe even all of what I have to turn in, is fish. So it's sardine, yep, that's what I thought. Wow, I hardly have any space left. And then crab pot bundle, okay. Crab, clam. There was something else, wasn't there? No, I guess not. Maybe I didn't have something else for this bundle. Yeah, as I said, I can get, I sold that one oyster. This is why I'm like, I shouldn't have sold the oyster. Because oyster, cockle, mussel. Cockle's usually the hard one to find, the one that takes a long time to come up, but it's not always like that. All right. Flounder is not a bundle fish, so I don't need to worry about that one. I just get to sell it. Maybe I should have eaten the flounder. Oh yeah, I totally should have eaten the flounder. Worth way more energy. Probably worth more money too, but... Daffodil I didn't see on my way in. Still needing dandelions primarily. But I think I need daffodils too. Usually it's, as I've mentioned, it's daffodils or dandelions and, yeah, zucchini fritters, right? It's usually dandelions and leeks. Oh, right, I was supposed to turn in the bream. I knew there was one more. The bream is in the night fishing bundle. Oh, well, I'll get it later. Alright. So... let's make another box. One of the cool things is that the boxes can be color-coded, which I really like. Because you can just come up here and be like, alright, I'm going to color code this one gray. I'm going to color code this one green. And then that will remind me which one is which. So, refined quartz, gems, monster drops, probably recyclable materials, minerals, metal, copper, which means I'm probably going to need to move the furnace over. Yeah, that's enemy loot drops as well. Okay, I'll come back for that. Okay, recyclable, mineral. Enemy, like monster loot. Okay, I think that's all of those. So cave carrots are kind of a gray area because they are both, like, you get them out of the cave, but they're primarily used for cooking rather than anything else. But I guess I'll just leave them in here. Pull out my tools just to put them back again so that they're on the end, just because that makes me a little happier. I definitely need some maple seeds soon. Okay. Probably should have rearranged which order these went in because this will have more space, so if I have multiple furnaces, it won't be getting in my way. But, oh well, I could just reverse them if I really need to. But most of the time I'm not going to want to. Alright, at this point I'm going to start just carrying my fishing rod most of the time with me. Oh look, kitty needs petting. See, that's something you wouldn't get without loved labels. Only it's actually better ranching. Love labels and better ranching used to be two separate mods, and then they just rolled them together into one. So, like, anchovies are worth 30. The silver star anchovy is worth 37. So, sardines are worth 40. So, I think this is 20% more or 25% more. Anyway, yeah, I think that's 25% more. So the sardine would have been worth 50. The two silver star that I ate would have been worth 50 each. So that would be another 100 gold that I would have made, but it's fine. All right, so another beautiful sunny day. I hope it rains again soon, although it doesn't need to be super soon because, well, I don't know. I guess if it was to rain the next day, I have enough to upgrade my watering can. Watering can's a good one to upgrade early because then you can water 3 squares at once instead of just 1 square at a time. Saves you a ton of time and energy. Oh, look, I sent your favorite cookies. Thank you. That's very nice of you, Mom. Mom sent me cookies. Yes, that does sound like real life. Alright, so that's 9, 10, 11 squares. I can just fill those with potatoes again, although it's going to be 10 because I'm going to fill this with mixed seeds. So I don't want to use mixed seeds I don't want to use mixed seeds once it's late enough that if it comes up cauliflower, I won't get to harvest them. But that's probably not going to be a problem. So there's 90 energy and 40 health out of these. I'm going to put them in here because there could be a potential use for them later that's better than just me eating them for energy. Oh, I need 1 for the bundle. Did I grab a... Yeah, I need 1 of those for the bundle too. Alright, so this can go here. I need 11... Oops. Alright, well I didn't need that many. No, never mind. Okay, that's 5, 6, 7. There we go. Brain doing the working. There we go. Because I'm just going to go ahead and fertilize these. There's no reason not to. Sap is not really that important for anything other than fertilization. There we go. Technically, I need 500 sap for one of those bundles, for the sticky bundle, but that's not going to be that hard to come by. I will accumulate sap a heck of a lot faster than I will go through it. So it's looking like I've got 10 open slots I can plant in. So the question is... So it's the 9th, so 6 days. Yeah, actually I can still do 3 runs, so it'd be, so 6 days times 3 would still be the 27th, which is still before the end of the month. The last day of the month is the 28th. So I could do potatoes, or alternately, I could do cauliflower. I'll go look and see, because that's really profitable to plant 9 cauliflower or 10 cauliflower on fertilizer, and especially as my farming skill continues to go up. So I think I'm going to want to check that, and I definitely need to get whatever it is today. Is anything looking like it's going to be harvestable tomorrow? I don't think so. The store's closed on Wednesdays, so you basically can't buy seeds. You could theoretically buy them at the JoJa Mart, but not only is that, make me feel kind of gross, but they're also more expensive, so you get a much lower profit margin out of it anyway, so... Hello, Maru. You met my mother? She's the town's carpenter. Yeah, I met her first when I first came here. Oh, I forgot to give Lewis a birthday present. That's okay. It's Vincent's birthday tomorrow. Jody is in need of sardine. Okay, well, I can catch sardines. No problem. I catch sardines all day long. What's up, Pierre? Sometimes you get new items in stock. That's good to know. All right, so cauliflower seeds take 12 days. So this would be the 21st. And then I could still... So basically, it's just... This would be 2 sets of potatoes. But that's super worth for in terms of profit. So I'm going to go ahead and buy those. Get 10 of them bad boys. That's 45 gold for that gold star daffodil. Yeah, I'll take it. I don't actually need that gold star daffodil for anything. And it is technically more profitable, but daffodil is not going to be the limiting factor for me on how many sets of seeds I can do. And so the higher quality is better. Now, in reality, it probably would have been most optimal to save it until the end of the season where I wasn't going to get any more forage, and then just sell the higher quality ones if necessary, but optimizing is not high on my list of things I need to get done. Oh, hey, look, there's an oyster. Good. Now I don't feel so bad about selling that other oyster. I'm not going to need this clam, but I'm going to pick it up because, I can sell it. It's fine. There's some coral. And these tide pools are just letting me down. I have not gotten nearly as much out of the tide pools as I usually do. I'm just going to fish a little bit and catch a sardine, which might very well be my first cast. We'll see how it goes, so that I can give it to Jody. I think I'm inclined to go back into the caves today. After I get everything planted, of course. I do need to chop wood as well, like, badly. So maybe I'll go... Actually, maybe that's what I'll do, is go south of the forest, into the southern forest, and go chop wood and forage. Yep, there's that sardine. I'm going to also go to the museum. Jody should be at home most of the day, I think. Nope, Vincent's at home alone. Is Jody out in... Oh, it's Tuesday, of course. Yeah, duh. She's doing aerobics. So these are supposed to be like stems, but the way they move, that makes me think that's worms. I've always thought of those as worm squares. Every time I dig up a book, it opens up another one of these. On foraging, local woods and mountains are great places to find wild produce. A good forager will clear out any weeds, stumps, or stones from these areas so the wild produce has plenty of space to grow. Expert foragers know the secret to cultivating wild food so that it can be grown on a farm. Isn't that amazing? This is a book by Marnie. Animals are very sensitive. They like to be pet every day and prefer to eat grass outdoors than dry hay. They don't like being outside in the rain, though. Happy animals produce higher quality products. The Fisherman, Act 1, Tex. Gordy, how do you catch so many fish? For me, it takes forever. Gordy, you must make the choice to become a true fisherman, and over time, your fishing speed will increase. Tex, so you're saying that improving my fishing skill will make me fish faster? Gordy, correct. One day you may even learn the secret to creating your very own bobbers, improving your mastery more. Now be gone! That sounds like a pretentious fisherman to me. I saw some forage up here. Look, another daffodil. That one will stack in my chests, though, so good times. Hey, what's up, Sam? Good to see you again. Yeah, good to see you too, Sam. Sam's pretty cool. I like Sam. Oh, I don't know why I'm going north. I'm heading down to the forest to go chop wood. Ooh, look, a field snack. Nice. Before enlightenment, you chop wood and carry water. After enlightenment, you chop wood and carry water. There we go. Alright, so let's go... Hey, look, it's Leah. How's it going, Leah? Hello, neighbor. Yep, dandelion. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe I'll get several. That'd be amazing. I know what I need mostly are, in order to make field snacks, what I mostly need are maple seeds right now. So I'm going to prioritize maple trees. But also, there's more pine trees in the game than there is any other kind of tree. So usually maple seeds and acorns are the ones. And it just sort of goes back and forth, whichever one you've gotten more of recently, that you need more of the other one. Ooh, look. Wild food. Spring onions. I do not have a whole lot of room in my inventory, but I'm going to eat all these spring onions and then I will have plenty of energy for chopping more trees, which would be nice because I'm at like 3 wood in my inventory. All right. I'm really tempted to upgrade my axe very soon, but just because going from 5 swings to knock it down and then 4 more to clear out the stump down to 8 swings to knock it down and then 4 more to clear out the stump is a huge difference in energy. Nice. So it looks like maple trees are basically the only ones that I haven't chopped down over here yet anyway, so no wonder I didn't have many maple seeds. I chopped everything but the maple trees down. It may not look like it, but I am sourcing this this wood in a sustainable way. You can see the trees are growing back, so don't yell at me. Probably as much as I'm going to get of these ones from down here. I could loop around the long way, but there's just not that many foraging spots over there. I just haven't seen it much. Not enough to make it worth walking that far. I didn't check with the lady on Sunday. Not that I really had enough money or any particular thing that I needed, but I like to make it a habit of, because every Friday and every Sunday is when the traveling cart is up here. So I like to make it a habit of coming and checking in on Fridays and Sundays, but I totally missed this last Sunday. My bad. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to go find... Right, Jody should be going home here pretty soon, so I can go give her her sardine. Let's plant these. Luckily, planting things doesn't actually take any energy. Tilling and watering does, but planting does not. Okay. There we go. Oh, and I ended up with 150 extra wood, so that's been nice. Oh yeah, the recyclables go in the other one. I'm going to try and keep the seeds together just so it's easy for me to look in and see what's going on. It looks like a lot of stuff can get sold. Okay. All right, so let's go find Jody. She's probably in her house right now. No? Nope, she's still working out, really? She must just be getting done. 6:30 is pretty late. There she is. Exercise is important for staying healthy. I always make sure to set some time aside for it. Well, how is about sardines? Are they good for staying healthy? Is that the sardine I requested? It looks perfect. Here's your payment. Why, thank you. 120 gold is pretty good money. What up, Marnie? I guess I can stop by and say hi to anybody who's in the bar, who is going to consist of not very many people right now. It's going to mostly be just Shane and Pam, and Emily, of course, because she works here, and Gus, who owns the place. Please relax and enjoy yourself. I shall. It pays the bills. Well, I'm glad that you can pay the bills off of working at Gus's part-time. It's not terribly part-time, though. She's there from like 4 till 11 or midnight. So that's close to full-time, and especially since I think she does it literally every day of the week. So it's like 7 days a week. Not super part-time, if you ask me. But she says, I work part-time at Gus's to pay the bills. I'm like... You can definitely tell Joe Jacola's been in this town if they think that's part-time. Corporate America. Ruining Pelican Town. Alright. So, oh yeah. I wanted to go to the community center. I'm like, what was I doing again? I cannot brain today. I have the dumb. Alright, so I've got some produce to turn in, I've got a fish to turn in, and an oyster to turn in. See, like, I can't, even if I put this in order here, it's going to ruin it when I come back. Because, of course it is. It can't just let me have it, can it? That's night fishing bundle. And then the crab pot bundle. These don't line up anyway, so. Alright, so I just need a cockle and a mussel to get my crab pots, so that's pretty cool. And I need a green bean and a cauliflower to complete the spring crops bundle. Which is also cool. I guess I could, I was thinking about the problem of the furnace, because I was saying that I put the chest and the furnace on the far right side, where if I put another furnace next to it, it'll actually get in the way of me coming out my door, potentially. I can set it up so that Automate can use certain kinds of floors as connectors, so I could actually just like put like a path down here and then put another furnace here and have that count as a connector. So I guess it's not a problem. I think it's fine the way it is. Okay. It's after 10. I have almost no energy, so I guess it's just bedtime. Meow. Alright, level 2 farming. I got the mayonnaise machine, which will be useful once I get chickens. This is some of, like, getting chickens, especially, and then just, like, gathering up their eggs and turning them all into mayonnaise and that sort of thing is some of the best money that you can get in this game. It's just, like, with how steady it is. Because every day you get, like, 155 or something like that gold per chicken, and that's not even... That's even when they're producing regular quality eggs. Once they produce large eggs and you get gold star mayonnaise, it is half again as valuable. So it's pretty great. Sprinklers, these basic sprinklers are crap. Stone fence would be fine if I actually cared about fencing. Hey, look, level 2 fish, and I can now make bait. And level 3 foraging, and I can make tappers already? Oh, sick. That's happy. Happy fun times. I will be making some tappers, methinks. Glad I got some wood together. And I'm glad I've got a pretty reasonable amount of copper, because... Alright, so it's going to be a beautiful sunny day tomorrow again. Cool. Spirits are in good humor today. Also cool. And then this is just a rerun of stir fry. Alright, I already know how to cook stir fry. Alright. Watering can. Check. Hey, thank you. I can get about half the garden without before filling up my watering can, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, imagine if when I click I could water 3 of these at a time. That's why copper watering can is so good. I'm probably not going to get to upgrade right now because I think tappers are probably more important. Look how slow this is. Man, they're just not growing at the rate I want them to. That's unfortunate. All right, tappers. Tappers are made with 2 copper bar and 40 wood. So I think 2 copper bar and 40 wood, and then I could... I guess I don't need pine tar or... I guess I don't need pine tar or oak resin anytime soon. But maple syrup, the sooner the better. So maybe... Oops. Maybe I'll just find a maple tree to tap. And then once that maple tree grows in, I'll definitely tap that one. But that's an oak, I'm pretty sure. No, guess not. Because oak has the darker wood. Yeah, okay. Okay, now I'm confused. No, that looks like, yeah, because the maple is the one with the broader leaves. Kind of sucks to have to come all the way over here to find a tree to tap. I guess here isn't so bad. Because this is one I'll see if I come and go from the north up here. So that's probably the right one. And look, I got an artifact to turn in. So I think it probably is worth going and turning in. And I'm not that far into the caves, so I'm not really suffering from having the lower end pickaxe right yet. So I think it might be time to upgrade my axe. I'll be very sad if I do this and then the next day it's like, by the way, it's going to rain tomorrow. And I'm like, grr! But it's fine. It will be fine. All right. So let's check for all of my normal forage. Yeah, I should probably start trying to figure out how to run these games in, like, I'm pretty sure it's pretty easy that I could run this game. Oh, look, more cookies in a borderless window. And that would make things a lot easier for things like every time I have to tab out for some reason, it won't minimize and be all wonky. But I'm still learning. I'm still learning. And by learning, I mean sort of making it up as I go along. It is a tough choice when you want to search for bugs, but your mom gets mad when you get dirty. Because making mom mad is not usually a kid's favorite thing to do, but, you know, searching for bugs, that's pretty amazing. Look, more rocks inside of rocks. And another thunder egg, cool, I could sell that. And a copper ore, which is fine, I guess. Here you can buy this thunder egg. Normally this is something that you would turn in, but I've already turned one in, so I don't need to. Alright, time to upgrade tools. Let's go for the copper axe. And now I cannot chop wood again until I get that axe back. And it takes 2 days, so I won't have it tomorrow, but I'll be able to pick it up the next day. Alright, let's donate this rusty spur to the museum. Because apparently cowboys lived here long enough ago for this to rust. Hi, Jazz. You're probably late for school. Just, you know, throwing that out there. Maybe today's a good day to go fish in the lake. I mean, I could go dungeon delving as well. That's probably a good idea as well. Especially since I have some extra cookies. That's closed, so there wasn't anything I could do anyway. There's a daffodil and another daffodil. See what I mean when I said that daffodils are not generally the limiting factor? Yeah. If those were dandelions, then we'd be talking. Though I'm still currently out of leeks as well. Both leeks and dandelions at this point. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Hey, you know what? Linus, excuse me. Let me give you a nice dandelion. I gave him the silver star one because Star quality does impact how many friendship points you get from giving a gift, which is why crafted goods that don't have star qualities don't make as good a gifts as foraged or harvested or whatever, but usually they're easier to come across, or more predictable to come across anyway. Oh yeah, I need to go into the Adventurers Guild. I forgot. I proved myself, like, big time. There's nothing on this floor. Oh look, another area overrun with monsters. These guys, if you don't kill them fast enough, they turn into those flying bugs, who are a lot more annoying. My kingdom for a better sword. On the other hand, you can buy swords, but most of the time, it's difficult because they're fairly expensive, not super expensive, not like a new tool or anything, but they're reasonably more expensive. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get all these guys yet. Before they turn. Yeah, this sword is just absolutely terrible. Man. Hey, look, Dwarf Scroll 4 this early? Usually you get 1 or maybe 2 at this level. You need all 4 Dwarf Scrolls in order to actually, like, learn to talk to the dwarf, who is in the entrance to the caves just behind a rock wall. You have to turn all 3 or all 4 of the Dwarf Scrolls into Gunther, and the reward is a primer on the Dwarven language. Oh, look, there's some copper. I like copper. I'm actually more concerned with gaining floors than I am with what I'm getting out of it. But hey, copper's good. I need it. I've only got 1 copper bar left currently. Oh, hey, look, I got a rice shoot at some point. That's cool. Rice just grows all by itself. You just put it next to water and it self-irrigates and everything is fine. It's not great, it's not worth a whole lot, but you can basically save yourself from having to buy rice later. It comes out as unmilled rice, so you also have to have a mill to mill it in order to use it for any recipes that require rice, but I'm not sure you can ever actually buy rice shoots. I think you actually have to get them from, like, treasure, and there's certain monsters drop them and that sort of thing. Someone's a crab. And it's not me. Actually, I guess I'm a Cancer, so technically I am a crab. Nice. Now I hate these spirals. The spiral levels are annoying. The big problem is that there's no guarantee that the stairway is actually at the middle. And there's generally good stuff to be gotten at the middle, but most of the time it's not worth the effort of trying to get there. Well, I did not expect to get all of them before they turned. Oh, good lord. Ah! You have to keep your cursor far away or else it tries to turn your character in the direction the cursor is when you're swinging. Oh, look, see? Stairs. Now, it's good, because this is what I cared about. Ooh, an elf blade. Is that a dagger? Yep, it's a dagger. 3 to 5 damage, which is basically slightly better than the 2 to 5 this says it is, but also has a bonus crit chance. It's not particularly good, but daggers are actually good because of how fast they go. So I could fish here, and then there's some special fish you can only catch here, so. And their special is that whole bunch of stabs, which is very nice. I think it's like 4 or 5, maybe even 6 stabs all in one rapid succession. Yeah, I'm not going to try and get to 25. It's too late. I just wanted to go a little farther and maybe try out my new dagger. And also, I want to make sure the Adventurers Guild closes at, what, 10, I think. So they're open like 2 to 10. So I wanted to make sure to get over here so I can sell my rusty sword he gave me to him. So, like, the wooden blade is a slight upgrade over that. This is basically exactly what I've got. I think what I've got is slightly better than this. And there's the silver saber, which is actually really good. Yeah, 8 to 15 and +1 defense. But I don't have 750, so that's not an option. So, and then here's where you can look at your counts. So I've got 36 out of 1,000 slimes, and then anything you haven't killed yet, it gives you the total kills, but it doesn't tell you what they're going to be. And then each one of these, when you complete it, you can come talk to this dude in the rocking chair, and he'll give you something cool. Sometimes it's something actually really cool, like when you get the bugs killed, you get a bug's head sword, which is pretty good, unless you just haven't been killing very many bugs, and therefore you get it after it's useful. But it's pretty good. It's ugly, but it's fine. But then there's some things are just cosmetic, like skeletons. Oh, hey, look, a leek. Skeletons are, it just gives you a mask, like a skull mask. The Duggies, which are those things that kept popping up out of the soft ground at me, give you like a construction helmet. So it's just little cosmetic stuff, which is still pretty cool. All right, so this needs to go to him. This needs to go over here. So yeah, plant this, and since it's near water, it just irrigates itself. I don't ever have to water it. I don't have to deal with it. I don't even have to think about it. Pretty cool. All right. So now I have things going into specific places. I don't think I have an extra spot right now. 12 days, so on the 16th is the last day I can plant mixed seeds. So that's good to know. Yeah, I need another dandelion before that leek becomes useful. So, I need one more seaweed before I can make a fish pool, but it also costs $5,000. So, you know, it's going to be a minute. And by a minute, I mean maybe even several minutes. I don't need all of this quartz. I do not have one. Okay, I'm going to keep one. I want to keep one of any given gemstone around, generally. Again, just so that if somebody asks for one, if somebody posts a request for something on the request board, they pay you triple market value for it. So even if what you have is iridium star, which is normally worth double the base value for it, it's still worth half again as much to give it to them. So it's very worth doing those. But if it's something that you can't really easily control, like a specific kind of gem, it's best to just keep some of those around so that you can get that. At least that's my philosophy. All right. Well, day 10 of spring, year 1 is down. It is now 5:56, so it is pretty close to the 6 o'clock cutoff line. So I think I'm not going to go for another day. I think this is going to be where I'm going to call it. So let me just go ahead and exit out here. All right, well, it's been a good time, you guys. Thanks so much for showing up. Let me exit here. Thanks for showing up, hanging out, chatting with me. It's been a really good time. It's been great meeting some of you all. That's been really fun times. And thanks very much. I will not be streaming again. At least the plan is to not stream again until Thursday. In the meantime, I will hopefully blush up do a bit of a glow up on some of my channel features so that they look a little bit more professional and a little bit less hacked together. Figure out why that command isn't working, because it was working just fine right before I started, but oh well. But yeah, so I also am going to be posting videos to my YouTube channel. So look, kind of keep an eye out on that. So on the days that I'm not streaming are the days I'm more likely to post videos and that sort of thing. I'm not really sure what I'm going to be recording and uploading yet. I think I'm probably going to do a playthrough of XCOM and then a playthrough of XCOM 2 and all of those sorts of things. But I don't know what I'm specifically aiming for or targeting. Anyway, but yeah, so thanks very much for your time, and look forward to seeing you again, and hopefully we can build ourselves a nice little cozy game community here. Have a great one, everybody.